very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and we are here for the final matchup of the South Asian Lawyers T20 Tournament 2023, the inaugural edition of this esteemed tournament. So it's been an interesting matchup for the final. Delhi Giants going up against the Mumbai Mavericks. So both teams from India, they'll be going up against familiar territory here. But joining you all here from the commentators booth here at the lovely Colombo Cricket Club grounds is Arvin Abedira,
along with Asif Amir. During the morning session we had the plate finals, and now we are going to commence the cup finals between the Delhi Giants and Mumbai Mavericks. So I think everything is set in order to commence the procedure except for the toss. Arvin?
Yeah, definitely. So before we go on to the toss, there'll be a bit of a presentation about the pitch report. Over to you.
Hello, good afternoon, Sasrikal, Namaste, Adab. Welcome back to this most interesting match of the tournament, the finals for the Cup, due to be played by Bombay High Court, Bombay versus Delhi, and we're looking for an interesting game. Now, as far the pitch is concerned, it looks a tough wicket, most of the team batting second, and toss is going to be very crucial. And I am looking at a score of 130-140, a good target to defend. So toss to win, and as we have seen in the first finals, there's a lot of turn, and I feel personally the wicket is going to become more slower and keeping low. So the catch is that spinners are going to be the vital bowlers, and getting 140 on the board, the team batting first would decide the match. So toss is the crucial match here. Crucial for the match. Thank you.
Yeah, nothing much to add there, but like it said, it's going to be a ranked turner here. It offered a lot of assistance to the bowlers in the earlier fixture, the plate final between the Calcutta Tigers and the Lahore Lawyers. But I would say for the team batting first, get a good total. I would say 120, 130, 140 if possible. It's going to take some really intelligent, aggressive batting, but if they can get that score, it's very well defendable. It's going to degrade as the day goes on. It's very hot here in Colombo, but as the day goes on, with the convectional rains rolling in April, it's going to cool down considerably, add some moisture on the wicket, make it a slightly sluggish, slightly making it easier for the team batting second. So yeah, it's a fight against the weather here today. So in a few months we'll be going to the toss between the skippers. Yeah, so the moment has commenced to go for the toss. No further words needed. Shanu, over to you.
Here we have it. We have arrived at the finals of the South Asian Lawyers Cricket Cup 2023. We are on the pitch for all the right reasons. It's that time of the day for the toss. I'm standing alongside the captains of either team. This is Delhi versus Bombay, along with our umpires. Sirs, can we have the honors, please? Right? So, what is your decision, sir, and why? I'm standing alongside Neenad, by the way. We have been witnessing his journey throughout the entirety of the tournament. It's multiple times we've been having this interaction. Firstly, tell me, what is your decision and why?
We will bat first. It's a final. Mistakes cannot be repeated. It's a slow track as we've seen in the first match. So it will get slower by the fourth innings, so hence bat first, put the pressure on them of the big final.
Now let me get to the point. How does it feel to be here, standing right at this moment for the finals?
It's absolutely awesome. There cannot be any other words to it.
Alright, all the best to you. Now coming straight to Aditya. Aditya जी, आप बताएं पहले आपको कैसे महसूस हो रहा है ओवरऑल? फाइनल्स तक पहुंच गए, इतनी अच्छी लंबी लड़ाई थी आपकी, अभी आपको कैसे महसूस हो रहा है?
बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है. बॉम्बे की टीम भी अच्छी है, वेरी गुड ग्राउंड. देखते हैं अभी क्या होता है.
और ये पिच कंडीशंस जो अभी है फिलहाल में, वो बॉलिंग के लिए परफेक्ट रहेगा कि आपको बैटिंग चूज करना था? आपके हिसाब से क्या करेक्ट रहता?
नहीं, मैं तो चेस ही करता. मैं तो बॉम्बे को बोलता कि बैटिंग करो.
मतलब आपका डिसीजन करेक्ट था, तो टॉस दोनों टीम्स ने जीता है बेसिकली। अच्छा ठीक है, देखेंगे। मे द बेस्ट टीम विन। इट्स दिल्ली वर्सेस बॉम्बे एंड बॉम्बे इज गोइंग टू बी बैटिंग फर्स्ट।
Yeah, Bombay batting first, winning the toss. So a good toss to win here, I would say. Asif over the Colombo skyline. I would say they need to get a good score of around 120 if they stand a chance of making good. So these are the Delhi Giants. Aditya Archer, the skipper.
Also Amit Chowdhury, Jaidesh Kumar and Kshitij Arora. I think all of these individuals are quite familiarized with playing over 4 innings so far, along
Definitely,
with Kushagra Sharma, Madhav Narayan, Mandeep Gill, Rishabh Soni, and the bowlers Shikhar Chowdhury. I think one of the key bowlers for the Delhi Giants squad.
Definitely.
Also Shoaibindu Kaushik and Vinod Dangi, another one of the great bowlers for Delhi Giants.
Yeah, so this is the team card for the Mumbai Mavericks here. Ninad Muzumdar, the skipper. Anand Patel following close behind as two of the openers, Arman Shaikh, Bhavik Shah, Jayraj Good. So a bevy of cricketing talent here in terms of both bowling and batting. Kushal Bandari offering considerable firepower in the middle order. Madhushan Kalantri, Neeraj Atawale. Both really good bowlers in their own right. Rajesh Sonkar, Sanket Ranade and Tushar Singha pitching in as well into the 11. So this is a well and truly tested team. Neeraj Atwale from the batting stats contributing 75 runs, high score of 46, average of 25 at a strike rate of 111 in the space of 4 innings.
Also, Arvind, we should also mention that Delhi Giants have the player who has scored the most number of runs and who is actually in the number 1 ranking in the batting leaderboard.
Yeah,
Shoaibindu Kaushik.
and for batsmen of this caliber, I think it's going to test them. So for this wicket, Asif, I would say it's going to assist the bowlers really well. Yeah, it's going to assist the spinners a lot as the day goes on. Of course, all of this will depend upon the rain not reaching us here at the CCC grounds. But it's going to be tough here for the batsmen. They will be tested. It's not going to be a high score. There will be passages of play where they won't get to score much at all. They need to wait those out. They need to put some value into their wicket, not throw it away. So good toss to win here, but they need to make good on that promise.
Also, comparative to the Coles Cricket Club, I think the lines in this pitch is quite big. The radius is quite large, so basically I think for a boundary even, the players should make sure that they are putting in their maximum effort if they really want to have a good solid score ticking in their scoreboard. As we even observed during the previous match, I think having a total of 130, 500, 250 is quite manageable to defend.
Definitely, and the Delhi Giants will be banking on Shikhar Chowdhury, Jaidesh Kumar, Aditya Archer, people who are within the wickets here, leading the bowling charts for the tournament. And with that said, there's not a lot to be said here except 40 overs of exciting cricket, we hope. And we'll meet you in a bit after this commercial break.
Thank So we are at the CCC ground today, and we will be going for a small team introduction to the two teams, the Delhi Giants and the Mumbai Mavericks. Yes, as we can see, the two teams lined up. Yes, we will be going for the team introductions now, and handing over to you. Those were the important dignitaries that were shaking hands. A small introduction to those people: Mr. Kaushal Navaratna, President of the Bar Association of Sri Lanka and the former member of the Sri Lankan Lawyers cricket team, and Mr. Anil Huda, manager of Delhi Giants, and Mr. Nirav Thakkar, manager of Mumbai Mavericks. So those were the team introductions to the Delhi Giants and the Mumbai Mavericks. Cracking game in today at this final of the Sri Lanka Lawyers Cup. What do you think, Asif?
Yes, Vinith, I think today's day, the finals of the South Asian Lawyers T20 Cup, organized as the inaugural stage. I think this is the match everyone has been waiting for. I think all of us would be expecting a nail-biting finish, because these two teams, Delhi Giants and Mumbai Mavericks, are the best of the best that came here. Out of 8 teams, they managed to climb up to the very top, and now they are going to fight against each other in order to win the firstly ever organized South Asian Lawyers T20 Cup. So everything being set, Mumbai Mavericks will be going into the pitch to start their spell with their bats, and I think everyone is looking forward for a fabulous performance on their side. Also, the Delhi Giants, the team, quite extraordinary performance with their bowling spell and their fielding spell. Anticipating and waiting eagerly in order to commence the match. I think all of those who are watching the match through online platform are waiting in order to start this match, this very nail-biting encounter that has been anticipated over the few days that we have been playing so far. So with that being said, let us give let us look forward for the match to be commenced. Vinit?
Yes, as we can see, the two umpires are in the middle, and along with the two teams. Delhi Giants choosing to field first, and the Mumbai Mavericks batters are out in the middle. Mumbai Mavericks choosing to bat first, hoping to put on a good score at first, and yes. We are almost ready for the start of this cracking final. You should be in for a cracking game, don't you think, Asif?
Definitely, Vinay. Throughout the encounter, both these teams, Mumbai and Delhi, showed extraordinary performance. Performance with each other. So we have the two batsmen, Arman and Jairaj. I think both of those batsmen have a reputation for being power hitters. If I could remember right, during the match with Karachi Lawyers, Arman Sheikh managing to score 152 runs, with the highest being 74 for not out, with a strike rate of 143.40 with a half century. I think one of the key players for the Mumbai Mavericks. And here we have Jairaj.
And this is Jairaj Good, playing 5 matches and scoring 103 runs at an average of 25 at an impressive strike rate of 143, by scoring 150, highest runs being 65. We're in for one hell of a game. Here's the first delivery, and that's played on the back foot. The ball kept low, showing signs of unevenness in the pitch. We'll have to see how that condition progresses towards the evening.
Also, specially to mention that Arman Sheikh, throughout this encounter, has been ranked as the second best batsman from all of the teams. And of course, we have Jairaj, who is the 9th best batsman, the ranking, the right-handed batsman being the 9th best batsman for the South Asian T20 encounter.
Their statistics sure do support that. So I think the Mumbai Mavericks should be confident about posting a good total up first, having such two good batsmen open their innings.
I think definitely, Vinay, that is the exact reason I think that the captain chose to bat first.
Oh,
that was very close.
That was very close. Just flew past the outside edge. The batsman was in two minds on whether to play it on the front foot or the back foot, and that swung, squared the batsman. That was almost the first wicket for the Delhi Giants. Well bowled. I think the bowlers should. That's up in the air, and that's played over the inner circle, and that's running away to the boundary. And good footwork there by that fielder, and the batsman cross over 2 runs.
A very good performance by the fielding unit, not giving up until the very last moment. And to talk about the bowler Jaidesh Kumar, right arm medium, as a rank, 15th rank from the whole encounter, 4 matches played and 4 innings played, having a total of 5 wickets, 1 maiden, and maximum having 2 wickets with an economy of 8.29.
Again, that was well bowled. I think the bowler should, every fast bowler should, focus on that line and length, where the batsman is questioning himself on whether to play that shot or to leave the ball alone. That channel will definitely get you a wicket after a few dot balls. We have seen this throughout the tournament. A few dot balls will build up pressure for the batsman, and that will most of the time will get the bowler wicket.
Plus the dot balls coming in the power play. Actually,
Some disturbance in the side screen.
Jaidesh Kumar is not quite happy with what happened.
Again, brilliant line and length there.
And that's a very beautiful swing.
Holding that off stump line and making. Here's the batting leaderboard for this tournament.
Arwan Sheikh for the Mumbai Mavericks having the second place, along with Jairaj Gauth having the ninth place. The top of the leaderboard is Shubhendu Kaushik from the Delhi Giants, playing 4 innings with a total of 196 runs. The best being 92 for not out.
Oh, and play and a miss, and that's the first over done.
Mumbai Mavericks 2 for no loss.
We have Navida for a discussion with one of the players, and we're handing it over. That was beautiful pull away there. That ball, that was a loose ball, back of a length and quite slow. And the batsman had ample time to get on his back foot and pulled it away.
And I think that's the first boundary for the Mumbai Mavericks.
It's a much better delivery. Batsman crossing over for a single. That's the line he needs to focus on, Asif. He can't afford to give the batsman any loose deliveries.
Generally, it has been a trend that the second over is actually where any batsman would start to score. Usually, the first over is it's slow. Generally, it's slow, and the second over is where they start taking those risky shots into the boundaries, making the good use out of the power play. I think Mumbai Mavericks using the same strategy here. Scoring 5 runs out of the second over only, thus fluctuating the current run rate into 5.25, having a projected score of 105.
Expecting the third delivery. Oh, a much better line there, and another good single, good running there by the Mumbai Mavericks, and the total is up to 8 runs. This is what the batsmen need to do. They don't need to hit every ball. They need to. This is weather, and temperature is at 30 Celsius. It's quite humid today, 73%. chance of rain 24%. I'm sure it will increase towards the evening, as we have seen through the past few days, and a wind speed of 13 kilometers per hour.
Generally, the month of April is where we have an evening shower.
That was bowled well again, holding that off stump line, making the batsman play at it, not giving any. Other than that first delivery, he has come back well into this over, just conceding 2 runs off of the last 3 balls.
2 more deliveries to end this over. Comparatively, Mumbai Mavericks having a very slow beginning.
The batsmen, what they need to do is, they don't need to hit every ball. They just need to hit the loose balls and get those singles and doubles from the good deliveries, and minimize the amount of dot balls they concede. And this is a change of bats for the openers, and I think yes. So here's the 5th delivery. Oh, wild swing and a miss there. This is what good bowling does to the batsman. It forces them to go for a rash shot.
Exactly, and Jairaj, being that power hitter, always trying to make sure to just whack the ball away into the boundaries. That is exactly what Jairaj's style is. And the bowler making sure that Jairaj is not in a comfortable position when he is having his spell with the bat. Once again for his spell.
Oh, and that's driven away for a single towards the deep square leg region, and that's the over. 9 runs for the loss of no wickets after 2 overs. Mumbai Mavericks.
Once again, Jaidesh Kumar back to his spell.
That's well bowled again there, forcing the batsman to play at it, and but it's a bit too wide for my liking. That could have been easily cut away there by the batsman. But if he can, aim at that fourth stump channel, I think that would be perfect.
Nevertheless, Jaidesh Kumar managing to swing the ball most beautifully. I think something like that has actually made him one of the best bowlers for the Delhi Giants.
There again, that's
a poor performance by the fielding
there
unit.
in the field. The batsman crossed over for 2 runs there. That should have been just 1 run.
Exactly, I think that's just free run given by the fielding unit into the Mumbai Mavericks. And Mavericks making sure that they are using each and every opportunity provided by these free runs. But Jaidesh Kumar performing really, really good so far. Taking the use out of the new ball. This went high.
Yeah, and it's a 6. Is it?
I think
have
the
to wait for
umpire
the
should
umpire to
make
confirm.
sure. And thus indicates...
Oh, yes, it is a 6. That's the first 6 of this final, and and it ironically it comes from a top edge.
I personally thought that it would land in someone's hand, but it seemed to me like the batsman.
It's hung in the air for a long time. And yes, it goes for a 6 nevertheless, and that's the first 6 of this final.
Solid performance by Jairaj Goud, scoring 14 runs out of 8 deliveries.
Oh, and swing and a miss. Oh, and that's signaled as a wide.
So that's exactly what you said, Vinay, that Jairaj's swing could be going into a wide delivery.
Yes, the ball is swinging, so he has to adjust his line to make sure that it doesn't go for a wide, but to make sure that the batsman still plays at it. So in that fourth stump line should be the perfect line to focus on. Oh, and that's hit over the 30-yard circle there and towards long off, and they cross over for another single. And this has been a good over for the Mumbai Mavericks. They've scored 10 runs off of this over already, and with a delivery to go, 2 deliveries to go, I should say.
The current run rate being 7.13, having projected score of 143.
Oh, and that's cut away towards deep extra covers, and and they cross over for another single, and 11 runs coming off of this over already, with 1 more delivery to go.
Jaidesh Kumar once again for his spell.
Oh,
once again, this goes high.
That's high up in the air, man.
This could
getting
be a
under
wicket.
it,
This could be a wicket,
that's a good
and that's
catch.
taken.
That's well judged there by that field, that long off, and Jaidesh Kumar's innings comes to an end just like that, and that's the first wicket down for the Mumbai Mavericks.
2 overs done. 20.
He misjudged it for a second, I thought. He overran it and somehow got his hand underneath the ball and got the catch. And that's the first wicket down. The Mumbai Mavericks 20 for the loss of 1 wicket at the end of 3 overs. That's Jairaj Goud, 15 runs in just 10 deliveries at a strike rate of 150. And that's Mumbai Mavericks 20 for the loss of 1 wicket at the end of 3 overs. As we saw, the first wicket fell in that last over. In the final delivery, that was an unnecessary shot, I felt, because they had already gotten 11 runs off of that over, and he went for another rash shot, and it was not a loose delivery by any means. Maybe the width got him fooled there for a second, but by other standards, it was not a loose delivery. It was a standard delivery. But that was an unnecessary shot, I felt. Yes, so we have an interview lined up with Navida at the ground, and handing over to her.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the finale. I am Shanu Suresh. After 4 long tiring days, and multiple matches in beautiful Sri Lanka. Later, we have arrived at the finals.
It is the South Asian Lawyers Cricket Cup 2023 at the Colombo Cricket Club International Grounds. My name is Navyata and I'm going to be the presenter. From 8 teams, we have arrived at the final 2 Master Blaster teams.
It's going to be the powerful Delhi versus the mighty Bombay Mavericks. As you can see, I am supporting Bombay.
And I am supporting the Delhi Giants.
Well, there's no point doing that because as you know, Colombo is definitely the strongest team, but Delhi was lost by Colombo. Okay, Colombo defeated them.
But
in
we
such a
also
bad
won
way.
against the other team.
Wait. Let's ask our captains what they have to say. I have the captain, Mr. Anil Huda, with me, who is the captain of the Delhi team. Sir, what is your choice? Oh, you're the coach of the team.
See, we have beaten Bombay in the league matches, so there's no point that we have lost to Sri Lanka. Now it's a fresh match, it's a final, and we are going to do what we have done in the league matches.
What is that going to be now? I'm sure you have something to say.
Oh, yes, of course. So yes, now the question for me is, what rubbish? Delhi already won against Mumbai once, huh?
It's a fresh team, as you said, and we have picked at the right time.
I definitely don't think so. Anyway, you all are going to lose, but what are your strategies? Just tell us for the sake of it.
Oh, it's not going to be like that. Certainly, we have a very deep batting lineup and very good bowlers, fast bowlers as well as spin. So we have 2 very great hitters of the tournament, which I have done, Shobhendu and Mini Dangi. So they are going to be the pick-off batsmen because they are hard hitters. So they can chase anything on this ground also, whatsoever.
And now I am betting for sure you might not ace it to Delhi. So what are your strategies in today's match?
Pitch is different. Earlier pitches were a little bit batting friendly. Today, in the second inning, the batting is going to be difficult. Their strength is batting, our strength is our team effort. So I think we are going to come out on top today.
Also at the 34th All India Advocates Cricket Tournament, the same teams competed against each other and Delhi won. So the same captains are facing one another. So how does it feel in a short span of 3 months?
No, there is a slight change in the combination, and this is a game of revenge for us. It may be competitive, it may be cricket for friendship, but today on the ground we will be competitive.
Well, it doesn't really matter because even if you all might have won that particular tournament, we have Aditya with us, who was the hero of the tournament, and I am damn sure he is going to make his presence felt in a very, very strong way.
Yeah, Aditya Chia is Mr. Consistent for our team. He can chase anything. He have captained India in the World Cup also, Lawyers World Cup. So we can chase down anything. And we have deep batting lineup, as I said. And then Shikhar is on the top with his fast bowling. Then Jadesh and then Madhav also. So, and in spinners, Mandeep is there. And Aditya, as usual, he's the pick of the wicket taker for us.
Well, Delhi has already mentioned that Bombay. Who do we have?
Consistently throughout the tournament, and as I said earlier also, we are peaking at the right time. We gelled together as a team since the Lahore match, and we are going to get through in this finals.
Well, talking about all the teams and all the matches, we have forgotten about very key individual. No, we wanted to keep the best for the last. We have Mr. Kaushalya with us. Kaushalya he's the president of the Sri Lankan, he is the president of the Sri Lankan Lawyers Association, sir.
And he was also the former member of the Sri Lanka Lawyers Cricket Team, president of the Bar Association of Sri Lanka. So Shanu, instead of we competing against each other, we have the main pioneer here with us. So yes sir, what are your insights about how the tournament is shaped so far till date?
Yeah, I must start by saying that it's a privilege to be here, and the cricket is always the way of life, especially in this part of the world. And unfortunately, our team is not participating or rather playing in the final, but doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We are one little community, and the community of lawyers. That is the camaraderie and the friendship that we want to kind of build up among each one, the people who are right across the different jurisdictions. So it's of course certainly yes, and for the last few days, and they were playing very competitive cricket, maintaining the discipline, and especially especially giving due respect to the friendship that we have been built over the years. I think that is what is very important, and so I'm so glad all the teams, they have taken the efforts and the time off, and we being very engaging in a sort of a legal profession, which is a very demanding profession in any part of the world. But all these members of these teams, they have taken the time off and then to come over here and to play good game of cricket. So I'm so happy to be here and to be a part of it.
So
Also-
that, yeah. So
Also,
that brings me
absolutely, yes. So I have to ask you another question. So the weather has been very dicey. It's been humid, hot, it's rained. So what do you have to talk about the weather? Because it's been a very challenging situation to all the teams who've been playing cricket from the past 4-5 days.
That the weather has always been sort of quite helpful for the local team. So we wanted them to be in the final. That's why I said, but unfortunately they have not been able to make it. But of course, yes, and this time of the year, certainly the Colombo is quite hot. It's humid. But of course, I think for the game of cricket is concerned, this is the best weather under which that you can play the best of cricket.
That definitely brings me to my next question, sir. As we understand, the inherent team or the inherent theme of the entire tournament is cricket for friendship. What are your ideas on that? I'm sure you've been at the pinnacle of starting this particular tournament. So how does it feel right here, seeing it in existence?
Yeah, because right along, like that's why I said for the last 4 to 5 days, like these teams from different part of the world, they have come together, they have stayed together, they have played together, they have shared so many things. And top of everything, we have conducted certain programs with regard to enhance their knowledge in the field of the sports. Field of sports, the law relating to sports is something which is very novel to this part of the world. So it's just that we want to kind of build up this, and we are looking forward to have more programs among all these the members of the legal community, so that as just one community, one family, certainly we can look up to a brighter future.
Sir, of course, you are an esteemed dignitary and you have a lot of experience in the field, definitely both on the court and on the pitch as well. But tell us, where do you see the future of cricket in the country?
Yeah, as far as the lawyers cricket is concerned, I think we too were a part of the team at one point of time, but certainly with the passage of time, we have allowed the youngsters to take it over. And back in 2007, my memory goes back, the first World Cup that we had back in India, and one of the luminaries in the legal field, Mr. Santana Krishnas, who's considered to be the godfather of the lawyers cricket, he took the initiative with the help of our friends across other jurisdictions. So it has come to a stage where it has become kind of an annual program in our calendar, and we meet up, we share our thoughts, we share the common sentiments with regard to not only regarding the game of the cricket, but with regard to the legal practice as well. This is what is important. So under the guise of playing cricket, it is not a sort of you get into the ground and play hard and win a match. There's something more than that as far as the lawyers cricket is concerned, and the South Asian Cup, and as well as the lawyers cricket World Cup is concerned. It is the friendship that we are trying to build up, and the brotherhood what we are trying to build up among the legal community right across the world.
Certainly, on that pretext of brotherhood, we are also promoting cricket and enjoying the game and the true passion for it. So now what does that mean? It's time to come back to the game. Right, Navyata?
We all are waiting. So who is it going to be? Is it going to be Delhi Giants
It's
or is it
definitely
going
going to be Bombay. It is Bombay.
So
Bombay,
let's wait and watch.
Bombay,
Let's
Bombay,
wait and watch to
Bombay,
which
Bombay.
team is going to be nailing it. So wishing both the teams all the very best.
Bombay
May
still
the
winning.
best team.
And right back to the commentators.
Well, that was Navita with an interview, and we are at the end of the fifth over, or the start of the fifth over, the sixth over, and we have referral for a run out. I think the batsman has grounded his bat.
I think the batsman is pretty much safe there. So we had a lengthy conversation. So as back to the match, Mumbai Mavericks, it's 5.1 overs going so far, 32 for the loss of 1 wicket. The current run rate coming back down to 6.19 with a projected score of 124. And with this rate, I think they would go at a maximum about 135. But it's pretty obvious with this outfield condition and the pitch condition, it is not easy for the batsmen to score.
Oh, and it's that's beautifully driven, but straight to the mid-on fielder, and they cross over for a run. There's a small miscommunication there, but they cross over safely. I think this is what they need to do. They need to keep the pressure on the fielders as well. By pressure, I don't mean do stupid things. I mean, like, hit it to 2 feet or 3 feet away from them, and steal a run there. Not hit it straight to him and steal a run, but that way they will keep the pressure on the fielders as well. Oh, and that's beautifully driven.
But straight to the hands of the fielders. But comparatively, I think Mumbai Mavericks has not scored enough during the power play. I mean, generally the power play score is 50 runs or 60 runs, and this time Mumbai Mavericks having just a current rate of 6.0, 33 runs, just 33 out of 33 deliveries.
Yes, we have Mr. Kaushal and Navaratna.
So the final delivery of the power play going on.
Oh, and that's beautifully driven through the covers there. That ball was too full, I felt, and the batsman took maximum use of it, and that's the end of the 6th over. And the end of that first power play. And
yes, so we have here Mr. Kaushalya Navaratna, President of the Bar Association of Sri Lanka and also a former member of the Sri Lanka Lawyers cricket team. We would like to welcome you, sir. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Thank you very much it's a pleasure to be here with you.
So what do you think about the firstly ever organized South Asian Lawyers T20 encounter?
It is very encouraging because, as I said, the game of cricket is a way of life in this part of the world. And not only in Sri Lanka, like if you go to India or Bangladesh, the Pakistan, and the enthusiasm, even the viewers and the people they have towards cricket. So in that context, my memory goes back to 2007. The first Lawyers Cricket World Cup, what we had back in India, and it was well organized, and the Indians were instrumental in organizing it, and that was a very successful tournament. Thereafter, several steps were taken to have the Lawyers Cricket World Cup. Finally, the most important, much awaited tournament, that the South Asian Lawyers Cricket Cup. Just looking forward to this for a long time, and the manner in that was handled for the last few days. All guys were playing very competitive cricket, and we are a kind of a ever-demanding profession that we are engaged in as lawyers. But everyone has taken the time off to come over here and to play the game of cricket in order to build up the brotherhood and the friendship right across the different jurisdictions. So hats off to them.
Also, sir, so all of these, those players are professionally lawyers, but they are showcasing performance as equal to professional cricketers. So give us a few words about what do you think about their performance in the game of cricket.
So absolutely. Like even as practitioners, well within the realm of court, like that is the competence, the confidence that a person should have. Like that is inside the realm of court. But of course, you can see off the field, on the ground, the competence, the discipline, the commitment that they have displayed over the last few months, or rather few days, especially the manner in which they bowl, field and maintain, especially the discipline. Hats off to them. Fantastic.
So not being biased here, but out of these two teams, Mumbai Mavericks and Delhi Giants have come to the final. That means they are the best out of the best. So whom do you think, as per now, what do you think about the current status of the match?
Current status is going good, like 6.2 overs and 39 runs. and I shall not pass any pre-notion judgments being a lawyer. But of course, they are batting well, and the fielding side is the fielding quite well, and they are just like. You can see the manner in which he bats, like is absolutely fantastic and looks a very professional cricketer, though he's a lawyer.
Sir, last question. What has your experience been like in this tournament and as a as a member of the Sri Lanka Lawyers cricket team?
Yeah, because we started with very few and having a bigger picture, in our minds. But of course, certainly the administrators of the Lawyers cricket should take all the credit, not only in Sri Lanka, but all test playing nations are in a part of these Lawyers cricket, and they are the people who are just participating in the Lawyers Cricket World Cup. So when you analyze the progress from 2007 to 2023, it's simply amazing. And the manner in which they have developed themselves and they have brushed up their soft skills, it is fantastic. But one thing we have to remember, who is in material, the spirits under which they have played, whilst maintaining the discipline, and it's a game of the gentleman.
It's
it is
a gentleman's game, yes.
And everyone, each and every single player, and the administrators have lived up to the expected standards. So that is quite commendable.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. We'll see you soon.
Thank you so much.
So once again, ladies and gentlemen, that was Mr. Kaushalya Navaratna, the President of the Bar Association of Sri Lanka, former member of the Sri Lankan Lawyers cricket team. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you very much for having me here.
As per the run count, Mumbai Mavericks one final delivery for the 7th over to be commenced. 41 for 1 wicket lost.
And yeah. And that's pulled away for a 4 through that fine leg region, and that brings the total up to 45 runs after 7 overs for the loss of just 1 wicket for the Mumbai Mavericks.
These were a few highlights. Some beautiful performance during the first 7 overs. Mumbai Mavericks 45 for 1 loss. Here is the run count of Mumbai Mavericks. Arman Shaikh not out for 19. Jairaj Gaud unfortunately being dismissed by Jaidesh Kumar and Kshitish Arora. 15 runs with a strike rate of 150, and the new batsman Neeraj Athavale having a 10 run out of 13 deliveries. Both these batsmen trying to have a sort of partnership between them. With 1 extra, the total is at a stand count of 45 for a loss of 1 wicket, having a current run rate of 6.43. Meanwhile, the Delhi Giants having economical overs. Jaidesh Kumar managing to break down the first wicket. Other than that, none of the bowlers were managing to have wickets, and the fall of wicket is for 20 runs. Oh, there's a chase down there. Once again, a very good performance by the fielding unit. Mumbai Mavericks just need 3 more 3 more runs in order to come for the 50-run milestone. Neeraj Athavale and Arman. Aditya for the Delhi Giants summoned in order for his spell. The projected run score has dropped down for a total of 128. Mumbai Mavericks meanwhile taking it slowly. Once again, a very good sweep.
Away there. To the deep square leg fielder for a run. Bit of a risky shot, considering the reward is just 1 run. He swept the ball which was on middle stump. If he missed it, that would have been plumb. They should evaluate their risks. What I feel is that high risk, high reward. So oh, that's a good run there. That's a good run. Ooh.
There's an appeal, and that goes upstairs into the third umpire.
That's a referral to the third umpire. Yep, that looks out. Yep. Third umpire gives it out, and it is out. That's the second wicket down for the Mumbai Mavericks, coming at just 48 runs. And yes, that's the second wicket down for the Mumbai Mavericks, coming at just 7.3 overs. And the batsman is Neeraj
Atavale.
and
Neeraj Atavale,
going for just
13
runs off just 16 balls. And 48 runs for the loss of 2 wickets, the Mumbai Mavericks.
One more delivery in order to finish the 8th over. Mumbai Mavericks sort of in a trouble right now, breaking down 2 wickets before the 50 run count. Arwan, the power hitter, the star batsman of Mumbai Mavericks, still remaining on the pitch, is the only hope. That could have been a wicket. Down the ground into the deep mid wicket. That's the end of the 8th over. Mumbai Mavericks 49 for 2 loss.
Batsman crossover for a single there after Ajit to that vacant region. Now that brings up the 50 for Delhi Giants. So, I beg your pardon, the Mumbai Mavericks.
Generally, the 50-run score is usually scored during the power play, but seem to be Mumbai Mavericks is just 2 overs behind.
Yep, and
Quite an acrobatic performance.
oh, and that's good running. And they
Once
coming
again,
for
another run.
no.
Visit hesitation there.
They get 3 runs off of that delivery. That's good running. That's showing good intent. That's keeping the fielders under pressure. You know, keeping them on their toes.
Madhushan Kalantri, right-handed batsman, 4 matches and 2 innings played so far, runs of 9. The highest run being 8, having a strike rate quite low, 75.0. Once again, this has been played beautifully, but straight into the hands of the fielders. Down the ground, 1 bounce. The long off walking, covering a big area. Played it in a defensive style. The current run rate still at around 6 and between 6 and 7. I think Mumbai really needs to increase their run rate if they really want to have that total score of a solid target to be given to Delhi Giants. So far the projected score is at 127.
I think the key to posting a good total is keeping your wickets towards the end of the innings. Even though your run rate is a bit low, it's okay if you have the wickets to spare. If your run rate is low and your wickets are also falling, that is where the problem lies. So the run rate can't be too low either, but it should be at that 7 or 7.5 run mark, and or 6.5 should be also fine. But from the 70th over onwards, you just need to accelerate.
Mavericks still got their star player batsman in their arsenal yet. Here comes the bowler again for his spell.
Oh, and there's still another run there, and that's good running again. Pushing it to that vacant area, and that was an inside edge though, and quickly crossing over for a single.
Good line maintenance by Madhav.
One more delivery to go in this over. It has been a good over from the Delhi Giants. Just 4 runs off of it. I beg your pardon, 5 runs off of it. Just one more delivery to go.
So far the Delhi Giants are performing spot on, dominating the first 9 overs of the innings. Mumbai Mavericks just 55 out for 2 wickets down. Once again a good delivery by Madhav.
Glance down towards the deep mid-wicket region, or should I say the long-on region, and they cross over for another single. 56 for the loss of 2 wickets after 9 overs, the Mumbai Mavericks.
Once again, Aditya back to his spell, and that's caught out. One more wicket fall down to the Mumbai Mavericks. That's quite an easy catch there. Mumbai Mavericks is quite in a big trouble now as they lost their best batsman. A good sweep straight to the hands of the fielders though. Arman Sheikh has to walk back having 21 out of 24 deliveries. A low strike rate. Mumbai Mavericks 56 for 3 lost.
And we're back. The new batsman is Ninad Muzumdar. 3 innings, 23 runs, highest runs being 20, average 11, strike rate 115. I think he would like to improve those numbers as we go on. And yes, he's yet to face his first delivery. Ooh, and that's good pressure from the fielders from the Delhi Giant fielders.
Mumbai Mavericks lost 3 of the best batsmen that they have. Even before 10 overs has been commenced for a very low run count. Not exactly a standpoint that I would be happy about. Just a quick single out of that opportunity. A good spell by Aditya. The projected run score even fluctuating back to 118, dropping down drastically. Mumbai really need to improve now. Once again, just playing it on the defense. The final delivery to half the innings. Once again played it in the defense. Mumbai Mavericks at the end of 10 overs, 57 for 3 lost.
running in there and stopping halfway. The projected score now 114. I think the Mumbai Mavericks they will be a bit worried at this point because they have lost 3 wickets.
And also the
And,
best 3 wickets.
Exactly, and they have 2 brand new batsmen at the crease. Oh, and that's a full toss, driven down towards long on, and it's going to get cut off for just 1 run.
Yes, Vinat, as you said, these 2 batsmen really need to marinate right down in the bowling spell of Delhi Giants. That takes time.
And
This goes
that's chipped
high.
in there, fielder getting under. Oh, and it's a good shot there on that occasion. Beautifully flicked over to that long on region for a boundary.
4 more runs come up to the Mavericks. 62 for 3 so far. But that ball could have been defended after all. That actually went quite through the fielder, almost knocking around his arm. Delhi Giants defended so far so good.
Yes, that shot normally it goes towards that mid-wicket region or the deep square leg region, but on this occasion I think it was miscued. It went to that long on region, surprisingly. And that's another single, playing it towards that mid-wicket region and stealing another single on that occasion.
Shikhar having sort of an expensive first over. Not exactly what Shikhar wants. The current run rate is quite at 6.0. Manageable target for the Delhi Giants. But last time Mumbai managed to break down Karachi for 79 runs. So basically we could not underestimate Mumbai Mavericks' bowling squad. If I could remember right, the first very match, Mumbai Mavericks performed spot on for their power play, but the next few batsmen could not give.
Oh, and that's a good bouncer. There, umpire signals that's the first run above the shoulder. He can norm is that can only bowl 2 bouncers per over, and that's his first bouncer. That's what he is signaling.
Having a small partnership between Neenad and Madhushan.
The fielder was too close on that occasion to cross over for a single. And that's the end of the 11th over. Mumbai Mavericks 63 for the loss of 3 wickets.
That runs down into the boundary. 4 more runs come up to the Mavericks. Mavericks trying desperately. Every attempt in their arsenal to make sure that the damage just done during the first few overs are retained. The projected run score once again dropping down to 118.
It's well defended there on that occasion. You have to pay respect where respect is due, and that ball was a brilliant delivery on off stump, and let's hit straight towards a long on field there, and they cross over a run.
Mumbai Mavericks slowly but surely making sure that the scoreboard is kept ticking. Aditya so far having a very good over. Just 10 runs given during his previous spell.
Flick down towards deep square leg on that occasion, crossing over for another single. Again, another single towards the same region, and yes, at the end of the 12th over, 70 runs for the loss of 3 wickets in Mumbai Mavericks. Just 7 runs off of that last over there, and I think there's a bowling change. It's another fast bowler into the attack. If I'm
Shikhar
not
once
mistaken.
again back with his spell. Mumbai Mavericks.
And that's beautifully driven away towards deep extra cover there and crossing over for a single. Projected score now 117, which suggests that the current run rate is still under 6 runs per over. They need to up this run rate, as if they don't do so, they will have to score more runs towards the end. And I think that's a wide. Nope, that's not a wide. It's the first one above the shoulder again. If they don't score runs, if they don't up the run rate, they will have to score more runs towards the end, and which will in turn build more pressure for the batsmen, to score runs. So if they have a run rate of 6.5, 7 until the 17th over, that should be more than adequate. And that's driven away towards deep extra cover, and that's a boundary.
That's another boundary.
He
4
picked
more
that
runs.
gap perfectly, didn't he?
4 more
Beautifully
runs
picked
come
that
up
gap
to
on that occasion.
the Mumbai Mavericks, and that goes up the score as 75 for 3 loss. Also, Vinith, as you mentioned, I think the Mumbai Mavericks same captain choosing to bat first. I think he had his team plan on with the outfield condition and the pitch condition favouring for a team who will bat first. Mumbai Mavericks really need to make sure that they are doing good in their bat if they really want to have the Delhi Giants put in pressure during their performance with the bat. Plus, this is a final, so basically you could not expect non-exceptional performance by the Delhi Giants. Surely Mavericks knows the risk of having broken down all the wickets or not being able to score a big run count. So far 75 at 12.3 overs is exactly 75 from 75 deliveries. Quite a manageable target, I would say, if I am from the Delhi Giants point of view.
Oh, and that's an appeal there. Oh, and is there going to be a run out? Yes, there is.
Now that's an unnecessary run, surely.
There was no run there. There was definitely no run there, and that was a suicidal run. That's for sure. And yes, that was a brain fade, in my opinion. And
आउट है लगी है क्या ना कब आगा
The batsman has to walk back into the dugout. Nena Muzumdar, 7 out of 10 deliveries. The new batsman come out of the dugout for the Mumbai Mavericks. Mumbai Mavericks, the most important and the interesting part of the Mumbai Mavericks fall of wicket is mostly out of them are runouts. I think 2 of them are runouts. If I can remember right, it should be 3. Only one of it is a catch, but mostly due to some irresponsible less runs between the wicket. Not something that the Mavericks need.
Agreed, Asif, agreed. Couldn't agree more about that there. And with that said, 76 runs for the loss of 4 wickets at the end of 13 overs, the Mumbai Mavericks.
taking a couple of runs out of it. But no hesitation, just limiting to a single. I think Mumbai Mavericks now have their dose of lesson not to run without consequences between the wickets. Do not take those risky runs, even though they really need runs right now. They really need to retain their wickets because there are 7 more overs remaining for them to go on. Kushal Bandari, 4 innings played for 30 as the highest run, total run of 56 at a strike rate of a little less than 191.80. No centuries or half centuries scored so far. The non-striker rushing in for a run, but the striker not so eager to it.
Oh,
That's a
and
very
that's
good performance.
It was hit hard there, and he stepped out of his crease and played against the line. That is a key word there, against the line. You know, that will always, you know, get the bowler a wicket. Almost always, you know, if the batsman is playing across the line on the front foot, that will, you know. Oh, and that's hit straight to the mid-wicket fielder.
Aditya once again a very good performance with his bowling. An inexpensive over.
Oh, and that's good fielding, and that's good anticipation from that extra cover fielder there.
I think Delhi Giants have been prepared for this final match because, I mean, basically according to me, they have done no mistakes so far during the all 14 overs. Maybe 1 or 2 loose deliveries, 1 or 2 wide deliveries, and I think that's basically it. Their fielding is spot on. Their bowling is spot on. They have managed to make sure that Mumbai Mavericks 14 overs done, 79 for a loss of 4 wickets. Mumbai Mavericks a little less than 100 runs score for them, 79 for loss of 4 wickets. So far during the previous over, what I was saying was Delhi Giants performing their best to make sure that Mumbai Mavericks is kept in their limits. I think there's a struggle for the Mavericks here to score, and Delhi Giants making sure that they are not giving enough chances to have those wickets, making quite reinforcement with the boundary lines in the deep, also in the mid. Went out for that swing, and that could be a potential stump. The umpire goes upstairs for a recheck. The green light comes and the third umpire indicates that the batsman is safe. Delhi Giants. Once again, a very good attempt for a wicket. I think Delhi Giants is doing they have every opportunity to break down the remaining wickets of Mumbai Mavericks. Mumbai Mavericks already in a very pressured stage of being not able to score a good run count, having a low projected score, having a low current run rate, and this being the final. If this has been a normal match, Vinith, I think this is quite enough, but this is the final. You can't expect a performance like this in a final. What a performance!
And that's well fielded there by that long off fielder. Ran all the way towards the middle. Yes, I agree. You know, the Mumbai Mavericks, I feel like they're losing the plot here. You know, they're losing wickets and the run rate is just 5.5. So they either need to up the run rate or, you know, hold on to their wickets. They're doing neither.
Really should appreciate the Delhi Giant fielding performance.
Driven down towards long off and they cross over for another single. A double, I should say. They cross over for 2 runs.
The deep is quite reinforced from the Delhi Giants, also the mid, but especially the boundary line very much reinforced with players, and all of them being quite in an energetic stage, very athletic with their performances, not letting away to have those easy boundaries, making sure that Mumbai Mavericks are working for their money. Once again went for a swing and a miss. I think that ends up the 15th over. 5 more overs to go. Mumbai Mavericks 84 for a loss of 4 wickets.
Yes, the Mumbai Mavericks 84 for the loss of 4 wickets after 15 overs at a run rate of 5.6. Quite low for a T20 game and for a final. But we'll see what they'll do. Oh, and that's hit straight down the ground and it's cut off by that long off fielder and they cross over 2 runs. That's good running there. And he hit it through the line, not across. And he was able to get it away for 2 runs. This is what they need to do. They need to run hard at this point and score that 1 or 2 odd boundaries in that over. And as we speak, that's bowled slow through the air. He rolled his fingers over it, and batsman failed to pick it up from the hand, and he didn't watch his hand. That was the main problem. 86 for the loss of 5 wickets now. Yep. Clean bowled. And Kushal Bandari 6 for in just 10 deliveries is out. He has to depart. And 86 for the loss of 5 wickets, the Mumbai Mavericks.
Middle. Sir, standing up. Sir, standing up.
This brilliant change of pace there got him that wicket. And and that's full on off stump, and that's hit straight to the extra cover fielder.
Mumbai Mavericks
no
is
runs.
quite in trouble around. Once
Shot
again.
outside off, and that's cut away towards deep extra cover, and they cross over for a single. And this is just brilliant bowling from the Delhi Giants, I should say. Just 3 runs and a wicket from this over. Just 2 more deliveries to go, and the new batsman is Tushar Singh. 5 matches, 3 innings, 40 runs, highest runs of 21, average of 20 at a strike rate of 142.
That went down
And
between
yes,
the gap and
some
4 more
boundary
runs.
there through that mid wicket, long on gap, and yes, that's 4 runs added to the total, 91 now.
Mumbai Mavericks just 9 runs short for their 100 run count. But that's a well-timed boundary though. Not letting those fielders to come across it. Making sure that they are not being stopped.
Yep, that's another slow delivery, and he didn't pitch it where he wanted it to, and it landed as a full toss. And that's 92 for the loss of 5 wickets after 16 overs, the Mumbai Mavericks. Yep, this is the start of the 17th over. A single there, pull towards long on, and they cross over for a run. The current run rate being 5.75. I think if they want to get to a winning total, the Mumbai Mavericks, they need to start accelerating now itself, because at this rate they will only score 115 runs, and again that's I think it should be said that, the match we had in the morning session, the team batting first only scored 120, and it was defended as well, but psychologically having a much higher total, will help the bowlers when they're bowling.
This was the previous highlights. The first wicket, beautifully taken. My apologies, not the highlights, the wickets taken. The second one, and here goes the third one. Two catches taken. This one was once again an unnecessary run. 2 run-outs, 2 catches. And the fifth one was bowled down. But I think personally Mumbai could have had those. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a good shot, but Once again reinforced.
That's hit towards long off. Oh, and that's a misfield. And that's a misfield. Oh,
There's
man.
a little bit of hesitation.
Oh my God, that's this is a comedy from the Delhi Giants, conceding 3 runs off of that delivery. It should have been just 1, but nevertheless.
Two more runs needed for the 100-run count. Final delivery of the 17th over going on so far. Badushan Kalantri 27, a stabilized inning so far out of 26 balls, 3 of 3 fours, having a strike rate little more than 100. Once again a good
That's
strike. This could be a maximum, would it be?
That falls short of that long off fielder, and they cross over for 2 runs, and that's the 100-run mark up for the Mumbai Mavericks coming on the 17th over, and that's 100 for 5, the Mumbai Mavericks.
The Mumbai Mavericks batting lineup so far: for Arman Shaikh, 21 been dismissed, and Jairaj Goud not being able to score more than 15 runs. And we have Neeraj Athavale 13 out of 16, and Madhushan Kalantri not out, and Tushar Singha not out, having a strike of 107 and 100. Once again swing did, but not exactly what Tushar wanted happen. Mumbai Mavericks 3 more overs to go to finish their spell. The current run rate once again has been come up to 5.8.
Yes, swept down towards that deep mid-wicket region. I think if they go at 10 runs from here, they'll get to 130, and which is a defendable total in my opinion, especially in this ground. The outfield being very slow here today. So 130 should be, and yes, that's a full toss, and that's and that's poor fielding there, and that's a 4. That should have been stopped or caught, and they did neither of those, so that's a 4. And yes, 10 runs per over from here should be a defendable total for the Mumbai Mavericks. Yeah, poor fielding effort.
2 fielders and none of them managing to have the ball. Quite an underestimation by the Delhi Giants.
Yes, 106 for the loss of 5 wickets. That's a score right now. Oh, and that's a small misfield, but they only concede 1 run there. And now they have scored 7 runs off of 4 deliveries in this over.
Just 2 deliveries remaining out of 4 in order to finish this over. Mumbai Mavericks at a standpoint of 107 for a loss of 5 wickets. By the way, the current run rate has slowly increased.
Oh, and that's beautifully driven there, played through the line, and they cross over for 2 runs. And one more delivery to go. They've scored 9 runs off of this over. What do you think? Will my estimation be right?
Yes, before I answer that question, here we have the bowling scoreboard.
And as we speak, that's
an easy stump.
That's the 6th wicket down for the Mumbai Mavericks. They were just gaining some momentum in this innings, and that's the 6th wicket down.
I think this is exactly the third time not being bowled, not being caught. Madhushan Kalantra has to walk back into the dugout for 32, having a strike rate of 106, stumped by the wicket keeper. 2 run-outs, 1 stump.
Oh, and man getting under it, and that's caught. That's the 2nd wicket down. The 2 informed batsmen, both in the pavilion now. 109 for the loss of 7 wickets now at the 18th over. They were just gaining some momentum, and yeah.
That's an easy wicket for there, an easy catch. And Mumbai Mavericks is in trouble now, breaking down their 7th wicket. Tushar Singha goes off into the dugout back. 11 runs out of 9, strike rate little more than 100. Mumbai Mavericks 109 for 7 lost.
Yes, now 7, the Mumbai Mavericks. The new batsman is Rajesh Sonkar. 5 matches, 3 innings, 39 runs, highest runs of 29, strike rate at 114. What can he do for the Mumbai Mavericks today? And that's pulled towards mid wicket. 110 now. Projected score now exactly 120.
Sanket Ranade, 4 matches played out of 3 which he has bat. Not much being able to score just 1 run, which is also the highest. Now that is a very wide delivery, quite obvious.
Well kept there by the wicket keeper, and that's a wide delivery again, and he's gonna re-bowl that.
Now that's bowled. Completely mesmerizing the batsman there.
And that's wicket number 8 for the Mumbai Mavericks. What a brilliant over this has been.
That's beautiful line and length though. Beautiful line and length.
And what a brilliant passage of play this has been for the Delhi Giants. I mean, 3 wickets in less than 5 minutes. Yeah, that's the 8th wicket down. The Mumbai Mavericks now 111 runs for the loss of 8 wickets in 18.3 overs.
Once again, that's a wide delivery. Just less than 10 deliveries remaining. Mumbai Mavericks 112 so far.
Oh, and that's pulled away. And that should be cut off. 2 runs taken from that delivery, and
once again a wide delivery.
oh, and that's whacked, and that's a 6. That's beautifully driven over the bowler's head, straight down the ground, and full face of the bat, driven through the line. 121 now.
A boundary after a very long time, and that also maximum. Mumbai Mavericks kind of have a little bit of hope yet. One more delivery to go.
Again, driven down the ground, and and that's well fielded. Brilliant effort there. And the batsman crossed over 2 runs, bringing the total up to 123. We have a discussion lined up with Shanu, handing it over to Shanu.
We have been witnessing excellent cricket. No team is ready to back down. It's an equal fight. Well, talking about equal fight, I have team members from either teams who are waiting to give their opinion. Let's start off with Anil from Delhi. Anil, what do you think? You think you're going to be able, it's going to be an easy chase for you? You think it was the right option for Delhi with what they chose?
Yeah, we lost the toss, but we were also deciding to bowl first. Now it's going our way, and we have restricted them under 130, so it would be an easy game for us.
What do you think? What do you think will be your game plan now in the next half when you all get on the field?
Nothing. Just win the game and lift the trophy.
What do you think about Cricket for Friendship?
Good, and it's a very great initiative in this Lois field. So we'll appreciate this Cricket for Friendship, and we will coming back for more games and more tournaments so that we can maintain that dignity of this particular association.
What is your best memory that you're going to take away from this whole trip?
Lifting the cup. That's it.
Too soon to tell? We don't know. Let's ask from the other team. What do you feel right now?
I feel this is a decent game going on. Wicket is a bit difficult to bat on. But we do have the quality bowlers. If we put in the right areas, I think we can shift the match, the momentum towards us.
By the way, Pranay and I share a pet name together. We decided not to talk about it, but I have to say I'm Shanu and so is he. So Shanu, what is your favorite memory that you're going to take away from this trip?
I think the entire trip is the best memory because we have played all the games. The best part is we are playing final year, and the memories. If we talk about memories, then meeting everyone is a memory.
So, would you think you would actually miss playing the game when you're back in the court?
No, actually, that is I would say I'll miss, but being in the court is my favorite area.
Oh, so now what do you think your team should do differently to win? They have been given a tight fight by Delhi. What do you think is your strategy in the bowling game?
See, Delhi is always a quality team. You just cannot underestimate Delhi guys. What we have to do is we do have quality bowlers. We just have to put in the right areas. We have to bowl in the right areas, and I think we can stop them from chasing.
Let's find out what really happens. Back to the commentators.
Thank you, Shanu. So once again, back to the match. Mumbai Mavericks, last 3 deliveries remaining. 126 for 8 lost. We have Amit here who has broke down 2 wickets for 20 runs. Once again played down the ground.
And that's bowled right at that block hole, and that was beautifully put away. And they get 2 more runs off of that, bringing the total up to 128. I think my estimation of 130 runs might be right.
Definitely win it. Mumbai Mavericks, as you predicted, has come up to this level of runs. Once again, a very hard strike there. Down the ground into the covers, deep covers.
And one more delivery to go. In the Mumbai Mavericks innings.
The final delivery for Mumbai Mavericks.
And swing and a miss, and that's out.
That brings down.
That's the 9th wicket down for the Mumbai Mavericks, and
breaking down the next wicket, and that finalizes the innings for Mumbai Mavericks, having a total of 128 runs for a loss of 9 wickets. Delhi Giants need 129 runs in order to win from 120 deliveries. Quite a manageable target, but let us say, with the outfield condition, with the weather condition, and with the talented fielding and bowling conditions of Mumbai Mavericks, let's see how Delhi team is going to face this.
and this is the batting card today. Arman Shaikh 21. Jairaj Good 15, Niraj Ataval 13, and Kalantri 32.
Only Madhushan Kalantra manages to score more than 30. Apart from that, all the other batsmen has been less than, if I know it right, less than 15 runs. The first few batsmen managed to score around 20 and 13 runs between them. Arman Shaikh 21 runs, Jairaj Goud 15 runs, Niraj Atavale giving a good beginning, and Madhushan Kalantra making sure that they having 32 runs. Apart from that, all the other batsmen seem to be not being able to give a big contribution to the total. Having an extra of 7 runs at the end of 20 overs, Mumbai Mavericks 128 for a loss of 9 wickets. And as for the Delhi Giants, Jaidesh Kumar managing to break down 1 wicket, Aditya Archia managing to break down 1 wicket, Sitish Arora 2 wickets, and Amit Chowdhury managing to break down 3 wickets. And apart from that, most of the economy has been relatively low. Aditya Archia having a very low economy. The highest economy going up to Amit Chowdhury having 7.33. The fall of wickets having an interval quite less than usual, having around 20, 10, 15 runs between them. The first falling of 20, then 48, going up to the final wicket breaking down at 128, giving 7 extras, giving a total of 128 for 9 wickets. Next we will be going to the highlights of today's encounter. Here's the Delhi team going against the Mumbai's. The highlights: the first few boundaries were fast to be scored, but after the breakdown of the first wicket, having high 6s and 4s so far, that's where the turning point came. The breaking down of the first wicket, the Delhi Giants managing to dominate Mumbai Mavericks. Even though there were a few boundaries here and there, most of them being between the gaps into the deep. The 4s and 6s were impressive in the lines of Mumbai though. Once again going into the region that Mumbai is made sure. And this is the breakdown of the second wicket, and here is once again a hasty wicket that they have given. Once again the easiest catch here in the sweep into. Once again 4s and 6s between the lines there. Something to be impressive about. But afterwards, here comes once again an unnecessary run, breaking down the next wicket into the Mumbai Mavericks. Ball down. A very good performance by the bowler. The boundary between the fielders. Poor performance by the fielder there. And that's once again the breaking down of the next wicket. The wicketkeeper had been exceptional today. Apart from that, the fielding unit also done their best to catch those catches, and the bowling unit making sure to break down each and every wicket from the batsman. And here goes the final wicket there.
And that was the last wicket to fall in the 20th over. And that's it for the highlights of the first innings, the Mumbai Mavericks innings. And we'll join you with the reply of the Delhi Giants.
So Delhi Giants need 129 runs in order to win from 120 deliveries. We will be looking forward for the Delhi batsmen to have their spell in a few moments. Stay tuned with us up until then.
As we see the two umpires and the two teams, the batsmen of the Delhi Giants and the playing 11 of the Mumbai Mavericks, heading towards the ground into the middle for the reply of the Delhi Giants. We're in for a cracking game, aren't we, Arvind?
Definitely, Vinith, and it's nice to join you back at the commentary booth. It's been an exciting show of cricket during the first 20 innings. I think it was about a pass score. They did well to get over the 121 mark there, because earlier in the plate final we saw the Calcutta Tigers being able to limit the Lahore Lawyers to a score of less than 121 runs when they needed the 121 runs to get over the score. So it may not be impressive on the scoreboard, but make no mistakes, runs are very difficult to come by on a pitch like this. Vinith, what can you tell us about the first innings here?
Well, the first innings, I thought that the Mumbai Mavericks, they could have scored more than they did.
How so?
But, they didn't get out because the bowlers were exceptionally good. They got out because of their own silly mistakes, run-outs, hitting it up in the air, playing unnecessary shots and all that. But if they were able to minimize those mistakes, I feel like they would have at least gotten to 140, 145, 150 mark. But nevertheless, we are here at the CCC grounds, 128 being the target, 129 rather being the target. And it's a defendable total considering the fact that it's a bowling wicket.
Definitely.
And it's a dry wicket. The spinners will get a lot of turn. The fast bowlers, they will get a bit of swing, I feel
Definitely.
like. And the outfield is very slow today. It's what I've observed. And we'll see what's going to happen. And the bowler is running in for the first delivery. Oh, white ball to start off.
Yeah, Vinith, I feel like because this track does not offer a lot.
Oh, almost a bottom edge, almost a wicket there. Could have easily gone on to hit the wickets there on that occasion, but the batsman lucky, very lucky.
Result of hubris and not the bowlers being exceptionally threatening. I think they got a little too complacent there during some shots, trying to play it across the line, caught in the deep.
Oh, and that's well bowled. This is good pressure applied by the bowlers, and making the batsman play at it.
Definitely.
And here's Madhav Narayan.
Right hand batsman.
5 matches, 5 innings, 38 runs, highest runs of 21, average of 9.5, strike rate of 90. I'm sure he would like to improve those numbers.
Definitely,
As-
and he's only got this innings to really improve those numbers. This is the final, after all.
Yep,
Yeah,
that's another wide on that occasion.
It seems to be an uneven pitch here as well. Yeah, that swung wildly.
Yeah, we saw this in the first innings as well. The opening bowlers, the bowling on that. Okay, before I go into that, this is the second batting card. Shubhendu Kaushik, 5 matches, 5 innings. Batsman, sorry.
Yeah, easily one of the better batsmen of the tournament.
Oh, and that's dropped.
Yeah, costly there.
Costly there. We'll have to see how costly that's going to be, and that runs down to the runs down to the boundary.
Yeah, the first of the innings here.
The first boundary of the innings. 6 runs off of just 3 deliveries.
Yeah, Delhi Giants
Straight
need
to that
be,
fielder, didn't he?
Yeah, Delhi Giants need to be careful here. It was a bottom edge, could have easily clipped the stumps, the second delivery. And now we are still at the third legal delivery here. Yeah, could have been a dismissal there, and a really soft one at that. Try to get it over
What
covers.
kept the Delhi Giants, why Delhi Giants were able to keep the Mumbai Mavericks to such a low score was one of the factors was their impressive fielding. Overall they fielded really well, other than for those occasional mistakes, but overall they fielded exceptionally well, held on to their catchers, applied pressure to the batsmen, fielders inside the circle.
Definitely, that first innings was, I think, the living representation of the saying catchers win matches. It may very well be the Giants match here.
That's good running. That's good running. That's good running.
Yeah, that's good running. That's a good throw as well. But really well timed there. Yeah, there's a referral there.
Yep, I think the batsman, safely grounded his bat, and the umpire just wanted to make sure. Last delivery of the first over, and that's pulled away for 4. Short delivery, no pace on the ball, and the batsman had ample time to get onto his back foot, and he pulls it away towards.
Yeah,
Deep
good
wicket.
boundary to finish the over. And Delhi Giants, end of the first over. 11 runs for the loss of no wickets. Yeah, expensive first over here from the Mavericks. They need to get their game together here again. Because you have to remember, 128 runs, whilst difficult, he had the grounds, is certainly gettable. And for the Giants, whose batting pedigree has led them to reach the heights of the leaderboards in terms of batting of the tournament, it's not going to be a great task from them. So constant wickets, tight overs, holding those good lines and lengths which the previous delivery was not a very good show off. That's a wide delivery again. They can't afford those freebies now. Yeah, that's a better line.
But
Much tighter.
that's a full toss, but driven away towards mid-on, and they cross over for a run.
Yeah, those deliveries are a bit too full for my taste.
Yes, that's why it's a full toss. But the line, the line is correct.
The line was very tight, just
But
on that off
if
time.
it's a full toss, you know,
Yeah.
that's just a gift for the batsman.
Exactly, why bother? Yeah, I'd like a shorter delivery there on that off stump line. Maybe unsettle the batsman, make him play at that shot because he needs to defend his stump. Get a slip there in place.
Oh, and that's well bowled. That's the perfect line and length he needs to hold. If he focuses on that channel, I think he should be able to get a few wickets on this track especially.
Definitely. Regardless of wickets, it's going to be tight overs if he keeps holding that line because it's very uncomfortable, especially early in the innings, for batsmen to get set against a line like that, especially if you're consistent with it. I think the Mavericks will be asking him to bowl at least one. Yeah, again. Unfortunate.
Again, that could have gone on to hit the stumps, but the batsman was lucky on that occasion again.
Yeah, the Delhi Giants keeping to their namesake, engaging in a bit of daredevilry here, trying to go for every shot. Might end up working for them. Might end up taking the bottom edge and clipping those stumps.
Oh, a quick run there, and that's
Yeah, it's
a
good
good
running
run. He called early, and his partner responded, and no hesitations.
Yeah, so often we've here in Colombo seen hesitation cost the batsman. Well said batsman who have had good partnerships going, getting run out needlessly. Yeah, uncomfortable.
Flew past the edge.
Yeah.
Flew past the edge, and he needs to hold that channel. I mean, if he is to,
Yeah, if I was the batsman,
play at it.
definitely. If I was the batsman there at the crease, I would definitely be uncomfortable because it's one of those deliveries where you really have to play at it.
It's one more delivery to go in this over. So again, brilliant line and length.
And at the end of 2 overs, Delhi Giants going along swimmingly, 14-0.
Here's the batting leaderboard of this tournament. Shibendu Kaushik
scoring 200 runs.
200 runs in just 5 innings. High score of 92 at a strike rate of 250.
Yeah, that's really impressive stuff there
I
from
mean,
Kaushik. Yeah,
I think that speaks for itself.
yeah, definitely. As people have said, enough said about him. I mean, it's 250 strike rate even in T20. That's mighty impressive. He'll be looking to extend his form here. Post valuable runs for the Giants. Yeah, this is where he can make it all count here. 18 overs left in the entirety of the tournament to decide who will come out on top.
मुश्किल है वो मारना तुझे वो डेंजर बॉलर है तू सब तरह ये दबा
Yeah, that's swept.
Oh, that's swept away for 4 through that fine leg region.
Yeah, subpar delivery there for me, Vinay.
I mean, that's kind of, rare to see a fast bowler getting swept. I'm sorry. It is a spin bowler. I thought it was a fast bowler, but bowled it on leg stump and swept away nicely.
I think this is why Kaushik is on the top of the leaderboards here. He's an enterprising player. He comes in front of the stumps, gets down on the front leg, sweeps it. He's not afraid.
Again swept. It was on this occasion. It was outside off stump, and he dragged it from that line and swept it away again towards the same region for another boundary.
Yeah, if you time it right, a sweep shot really going across the line, you really can't get it wrong, especially in the power play. But you have to get the timing right. And Kaushik, I think it's part of his natural game here.
Will we see another sweep? Oh. On this occasion, it came into the left right-hander. A small variation there. Chinaman, I should say. And
yeah, third
well
time
bowled.
here. It's been a near clip. Yeah, must have been inches away from clipping the stumps.
And that's another boundary. That is another boundary. Poor fielding effort there. And that's the third boundary of this over.
Yeah, they can't afford this, especially when there was a fielder right there to intercept that sort of shot. Yeah, they need to have their wits about them. Mavericks. I would say over the course of the tournament, I would actually go so far as to say and state that the Delhi Giants have come out on top. Their batting performances have been more dominant, but the Mumbai Mavericks have been a more balanced side. So coming in wide off the stump.
On this occasion, again short, but
straightens out.
Driven on the back foot, straight to that extra cover fielder. No run.
I think again straightens out.
Well bowled there, well bowled. But 12 runs conceded off that over. 26 for the loss of no wickets in 3 overs, the Delhi Giants.
Yeah, that's a good delivery there. Just short of length. There's a lot of bounce there. Yes, that elbow is shite on the delivery, on the rebound. Yeah, it's enough to make any batsman a little bit uncomfortable here, but so far the two batsmen here have negotiated those challenging shots extremely well. That's well fielded there.
Short delivery and powerfully driven away, but straight to the fielder. I mean, if the batsman, can cap those deliveries, if he can cap those shots.
Yeah, certainly those were some strong levers on him. Yeah, beaten
Just
into
like
the
that.
ground.
Just like that. No. And beautifully capped on that occasion.
Yeah, Delhi Giants, I think, would be comfortable here with working those singles. I know it's still the power play, but all throughout those 20 overs, you need to be working those singles and not get bogged down. They've set up a good partnership here. The openers not getting cheaply dismissed, but they'll need to cross that 50-run threshold and possibly go on until the 10th or 12th
The Mumbai
overs.
Mavericks, they crossed the 50 run mark, if I'm not mistaken, was in the 9th over.
Yeah, so the Giants obviously look on course.
Oh, I think that's missing leg stump. And they cross over for a single. But that's well bowled, wasn't it?
It definitely was darted back into the batsman.
Nipped back in nicely.
Yeah, fuller delivery there. It seems to be a really uneven pitch here.
Yes, the ball is swinging off the pitch.
Yeah, there's a lot of
for the
wire,
spinners, they're getting turned. Especially the Chinaman I saw got turned a lot into the right hand, and I feel like the wicket is breaking slowly.
Definitely.
ये गैप से चार इम्पॉसिबल है इम्पॉसिबल ये एक गैप से चार इम्पॉसिबल है इम्पॉसिबल
Yeah, if he's bowling that wider delivery, I think that would be the length to bowl at.
इम्पॉसिबल.
Yeah, there's been a lot of wild deviation and turn available for the spinners and the pacers. This pitch is starting to break down with just one day of play, with just one day of use. Like I said, Vinith, 120 might not look super impressive on the scoreboard, but on a pitch like this, if they concede no freebies, if they take no quarter, it's going to be a tough ask for the Giants. But
the way they're batting right now, I have to disagree.
Well, we'll see. 4 overs in, 16 more to go. Delhi Giants comfortable and well set at 29 for no loss.
Ball change right arm over.
Yeah, Vinith, they've conceded a lot of freebies here. Misguided fielding attempts.
I mean, if they want to defend this total, let's say they get assistance from the track, but if they need to keep their lines and lengths tight, they need to hold on to their catches, they need to field well, they need to do all of that if they are, and that's well bowled.
Yeah, takes the pace off. I mean, not a lot of turn, just subtle enough to beat the batsman.
No
there.
turn at all, in fact, in that delivery. I think it was a top spinner.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, takes the pace off the ball.
Takes pace off the ball, but after it pitches, it goes quickly.
Yeah.
Rushes on to the batsman.
Yeah, kept low as well.
Who again nicely flighted. And this is what they need to do if they are to defend this total. They need to keep their lines and lengths tight.
Yeah, this bowler, he's got a bit of variation with his deliveries. There was a bit of top spin in that first delivery. Now turning the ball considerably. Yeah, perfect setup there.
Yeah, perfectly set up there. We saw that coming, didn't we?
Yeah,
he was poking around on that off stump and gets that wicket. It turns away from the batsman. I think it was a leg spinner. Yep, it was a variation.
Yeah.
And that's stump, nicely taken. That stumping and clean stumping. And,
definitely. Good glove work behind.
That's the first wicket down for the Delhi Giants. And
Yeah, 1 wicket down. Delhi Giants 29 for 1. Yeah, the previous delivery that was missed the batsman leading up to the first wicket. Yeah, that was a good setup. First delivery of the over. That's just a little bit of swing, spin on it, just a bit of turn on it. Second delivery keeps low, top spin, rolls the fingers across the seam. Gets no turn on it at all. Third delivery, a lot of turn on it. The batsman is bamboozled completely. Yeah, Rishabh and Kaushik. Yeah, Rishabh making his presence notes there. Gets off the mark.
Well, gets off the mark in style.
Yeah, that was a poor delivery.
Short delivery.
Yeah.
And easily put away there. Another occasion through the covers. Good comeback.
Yeah, these two batsmen tend not to get bogged down. We've seen in previous fixtures as well. These are two batsmen. You can obviously see from the strike rates as well. Rishabh and Kaushik here are two batsmen who like to take the bowlers on. They're enterprising. They rotate the strike very well. They are able to work those singles, yes, but they are also able to threaten and aggravate and intimidate.
At the end of 5 overs, 33 for the loss of 1 wicket, the Delhi Giants.
Yeah, that's Sky.
Oh, that's a top edge, and I think it falls short. Falls short of the fielder. Goes over the fielder, in fact. And that's a 4.
Yeah, fortune favouring the Brave here.
Agreed. Fortune favouring the Brave. And yes, top edge.
Yeah, gets
had
considerable
too much pace
bounce
on that ball.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah, you need to be careful about bowling express pace with loose lines and length. Can be easily put away on a ground like this. And if it takes the top edge, I think unless there's fielders in the deep, especially in the power play, it's a boundary guaranteed.
I mean, he got away with it because it was the power play. Only 2 fielders are allowed outside the circle.
Yeah, definitely.
I think right after the power play, I think that fielder would go down towards deep fine leg, and you know, he won't be able to play that shot over the. If he has to hit it out of here, or you know, he has to hit it down.
Definitely. Yeah, beats everyone.
On the
Freebies,
pads and beautifully it's flicked away there and faint edge, and that's a 4.
Yeah, freebies here. They ought to be categorized as such.
My mistake. It's not a faint edge. It was leg buys, and yeah, 4.
Yeah, not something the Mavericks can afford to do here. 8 runs conceded this over already. Delhi Giants looking well set to reach the 50 over mark within the power
88
play.
of 88.
That's the ask.
That's the ask.
What do you think, Vinay?
Not too hard.
Can the Giants get over the line here,
Can be
the way
done,
they've been playing?
But the thing is, the good thing about this is both teams can, win this. Oh,
Yeah, that's skied again.
And that's skied. Oh, they only get 1 run off of that.
Yeah, that was a close call as well. I feel like they need to be careful here. But Delhi Giants, I don't think they'll be wavering too much from their set game plan. Just go for every ball, play aggressive cricket from the get-go, keep pushing for it. I think they're doing the right thing here because you can't wait for those poor deliveries to come to you. You need to take the bowlers head on because this is a pitch that offers every advantage possible to the bowlers.
There is a difference between being aggressive and hitting every ball.
Definitely hitting every ball.
If you hit the good ball, if you go and be an idiot and hit all the good balls, you're definitely gonna get out. Like that. Those are poor deliveries and they need to be put away.
Yeah, they need to be
If you
put
don't
away.
them
Definitely.
That's your loss.
Definitely. Yeah, going for every ball, I think that's the mark of an inexperienced batsman or
Agreed.
an intimidated batsman.
Exactly.
Something you would expect from a lower order batsman, a non-recognized player. But
That's
these two, they know which balls to work singles with. They know which balls to middle and wait out, and they also know how to absolutely take poorer deliveries to the cleaners here.
If you can get a single or a double from a good delivery, that's as aggressive as someone can get.
Definitely.
In cricket.
Yeah.
That's an unspoken rule of cricket. But yes. Being aggressive is the way to go. And,
Yeah, edge there.
That's sliced. Was in the air for a while, but falls short of that extra or covers fielder. One more delivery to go in this power play. Can they hit that 50-run mark? What do you think, Arvind?
I think if it's a poorer delivery again, most definitely. These two batsmen have shown an affinity to capitalize on those looser balls. Yeah, short and wide again. I feel that sweeper takes it and that's a misfield there, but just the 1 run to end off the power play. 6 overs in, Delhi Giants very comfortable, 47 for 1. So these two batsmen are aggressive, like we've spoken about, but they're also intelligent. They're not trying to put away every ball, like you said, Vinay. They're happy to stay content and maybe eat up a few dot balls, wait for that loser delivery, work those singles. But so far their approach has been bolstered by a subpar bowling attack here. I mean, 14 deliveries conceded within a power play over.
In cricket, you don't need to wait for loose delivery per se. What you can do is, if you want, if you want to see or get bowled a loose delivery, if you play at and be aggressive and get those singles and doubles off of these good deliveries, if you step out and score runs off those good deliveries, the bowler will think twice about going there again, and he will be forced to change his line or change his length. So that way you can get the mistake of the bowler as well.
Definitely.
And that is one thing the batsman can do by being aggressive.
Definitely. And especially in the shortest format, I think you have to rattle the bowler a little bit, because a batsman who's trying to put away every ball for the boundary or a 6, he can easily be dismissed, because it only takes that one poorly connected shot to fall into the hands of a fielder in the deep. But a batsman who goes the way of working those singles and rattling the bowler and not letting the bowler get in those tight overs, I think that's the mark of a well-set batsman. I think that's the mark of a match-winning and mature batsman. And I think that's the type of batsman that scares bowlers most. Not the one that hits a six every now and then, but the one that consistently scores runs.
That ball kept low, didn't it?
Yeah, that was very close. He played it very
You know,
late.
what I said, it goes both ways. It goes both ways. Oh, here's the worm for this game. As you can see,
Yeah, Delhi Giants comfortably above the Mavericks in terms of runs scored.
yep, and that swept away there. Poor delivery, flighted full toss and swept away nicely into that gap.
Too full there. Flighted
Freebie.
as well.
Freebie, best batsman had ample time to hit it anywhere he wanted.
Yeah, more than enough time for him to get on that front leg, come in front of the crease and just execute a wide arc.
And with that, that's the 50 up for the Delhi Giants. In the 60th over,
Yeah, I would say
the
around,
6th over.
I would say around 15 overs sooner than the Mavericks reached that target. That's
Yeah,
beaten
that's a
down
leg bite.
Yeah, already these are expensive overs. They should be looking to restrict the Giants' advance from here on out. Maybe to around 4 or 5 runs per over.
Agreed. And that's the end of the 7th over. 54 for the loss of 1 wicket, the Delhi Giants. Or should I say, I beg your pardon, there's one more delivery to go.
तो भी उनको बोला है
Yeah, pulled away towards long on and they come for a single. Small misfield there.
And at the end of 7 overs, Delhi Giants seemingly in little to no trouble here. Well said. 55 for 1.
डाल भाई
Plays
डाल
it extremely late there again. Quite gutsy there from Rishabh. Shupendu actually.
जबा बावला जबा बावला
Yeah, he scored 27 off of 10. And this is why he has such a good strike rate. He doesn't get bogged down by those dot balls. He's an enterprising player. He plays it late. Shuffles to the off stump.
ए आप ए जो ये जे बीच में
Shuffles across the line. Takes advantage of the sparsely populated leg side field. 73 off of 76. Game over
Flighted
pitched.
on leg stump and
ऐसे आ जाएंगे मैच
towards long on or a single.
Yeah, these deliveries have been consistently overpitched for me. And it's slow in there as well. Not darted in. Well flighted.
Driven towards long on.
थोड़ी बार नाचता है थोड़ी बार नाचता है चार अड़ा भी ना चार अड़ा भी ना
Again, driven on the back foot towards long on. 5 runs off of this over. Ready with just one dot ball. Just one more delivery to go.
अरे दिल्ली का आवाज जोरदार है भाई.
Yes, and beautifully driven towards long off. With that said, 60 runs for the loss of 1 wicket after 8 overs. 1 wicket after 8 overs.
Taken by the fielding deep there. This is good from the Delhi Giants. They've capitalized early on those loser deliveries. They've gone on to score a plethora of boundaries here, but now
they haven't, gone at every ball. They have picked their deliveries like that.
Yeah, now they're working those singles.
Yes, again,
And put away that loser.
beautifully picked up for a 4.
Yeah.
And there's no risk there. He has already scored 5 runs in just 2 deliveries in this over. There's with 0 risk, literally.
Yeah, doesn't beat at it either.
This shows brilliant batting, smart batting from the Delhi Giants.
Yeah, 7.8 runs per over. They'd be very comfortable with that.
Brilliant batting. Brilliant batting.
Yeah, rotating the strike here.
Rotating the strike, hitting the loose ball, and now the equation being 63 in 69. If they keep the wickets, it's too easy.
Yeah, definitely. So Mumbai Mavericks right about now, I would say, try to get a wicket in, try to manufacture a shot from nowhere, and then build on it. Put some pressure back, because right about now, Kaushik and Rishabh are looking well set. I don't think they're going to play those rash shots or play at those deliveries, especially now that the bowlers are on the back foot.
Oh.
Yeah, beaten at point.
Oh, that's poor fielding. They cross over for 2 runs. Oh, do they? Just one. No, I think he failed.
Yeah, tries to go for a second there, but Shubhendra Kaushik having a little niggle in his leg. Yeah, final delivery of the 9th over.
Driven nicely towards long off. 8 runs over that over. And it's 68 for the loss of 1 wicket after 9 overs. The Delhi Giants. We're getting ready to go the 10th over of this game. We're almost at the halfway mark of the second innings. Oh, and that's hit well, and I think that's a 6. It's a maximum. Straight away, the pressure is on the bowler himself. It was too full, and the batsman, hits it. Full swing on the bat. Mid off and mid on were up, and he used to. And that's driven away down towards long off. The mid off and mid on fielders now are at long off and long on. That 6, I think, changed the field. And that's cut away towards deep extra cover. And that's a wide delivery. Oh, it's a poor over. A poor over by the Mumbai Mavericks, already conceding 9 runs in just 3 deliveries. And down off for another single. Already 10 runs scored off of just 4 deliveries in this over. Goes to show how well the Delhi Giants have batted and constructed their innings throughout these 10 overs.
अच्छा डालेंगे ये बराबर है Manja
79 for the loss of 1 wicket, the Delhi Giants after 10 overs.
Right number over.
Yeah, I would say halfway
Here
down
we are
the innings.
at the hot, sunny stadium at the CCC grounds, and 129 runs to win. And here we have Vishal Singh here with us from Delhi. So how has the match turned out so far?
It has turned out really well. The way they started, we thought we would be chasing something near to 140, which would be a very good score on this. But our bowlers pulled back, and the fielding was really complementing the bowling. So we are really happy about the score, and hopefully we'll chase it down.
So what is the score number you're looking out for in the first 10 overs?
For the first 10 overs, okay, so we have a madman going in, Shubhendu Kaushik. If he goes on, the score won't be big enough or going down to the wire. But if not, in the ideal situation, we should be covering more than 50% of the runs.
Who are those key players in your team who are going to be hitting all the chakkas, all the sixes, all the forces?
Well, we have in the opening slot, we have Shubhendu Kaushik. Coming first down, Rishabh Soni, and the captain, of course, Aditya Archia. So we bank on them to do the bulk of the score.
Not out is the call. Yeah, that shot is kite. Dismissed. Dismissed in the deep. Yeah, well, live by the sword, die by the sword. Shubhendu Kaushik played a masterful innings here. 34 off of 20 deliveries. Try to go for it. Well set by the bowler. And they take a wicket complete against the flow of play here. Taken by the field at long off. And the danger man for the Delhi Giants walks. Shubhendu Kaushik scoring 34 off of 30. Yeah, scoring rate dipping during the latter stages, but he walks. Delhi Giants 79 for 2. And with that, with another presentation, over to you, Navida.
The batters should be supporting them.
What is that one key advice or a tip you would want to give to all the players from all the previous matches what you've played, and you would be implementing that one key point in today's match to nail the game?
I think the best thing would be to support each other and take lots of singles here, because many of the teams faltered on just hitting the big sixes, but they missed the key part of taking the singles. I think Mumbai did it really well, and we should be doing it too.
All the very best. And now, here we have a Somil from Amchi, Mumbai. So, tayar ho?
Yes, we are ready.
So, who are the key players from the team here?
We have Rajesh Sonkar, who is the wicket taker, Sankalp, Kaushal. We have a good lineup, bowling lineup.
So, what is the number of wickets you are planning to be chasing?
So, as my friend said, he has a good batsman. In power play, we need 2 wickets at least, so that they don't chase it easily. And it's a hard wicket to bat on.
What is the key strategy you will be implementing now to nail the cup?
We just need to put the ball on the stumps, on the spot, and wickets will come automatically.
Who are the key players from the team who are going to be nailing off everything here?
Rajesh Sonkar, Niran Mazumdar captain, Arman Malik. We have got good lineup, bowling lineup, spinner lineup.
All the very best, and may the best team win. So yes, we are going to be having both the teams tackle for the finale cup. In some time, we are going to be resuming the match. Over to the commentator.
Thank you, Navida. And Mumbai Mavericks taking a quick scalp completely against the flow of play there. Plays it late. Vinod and Rishabh, again, 2 explosive batsmen, so Delhi Giants won't be too worried there. They've only got 46 runs to score off of 56 deliveries. Should be an easy ask for them. But they need to keep working the singles here, put the pressure back on the Mavericks, not let them get too set against the batsmen. The bowlers coming in from behind to gain a bit of purchase here on this game. Beats the batsman again. Gets considerable turn on it. Wide delivery, fully pitched. And at the end of the 11th over, Delhi Giants are 83 for 2. Well flighted there, but beaten by the batsman for a single. Yeah, this bowler, he's conceded a fair few in his 2 previous overs. 17 runs conceded, just 12 deliveries. He'll be looking to finish off his spell in style, get those middle overs in, make them uncomfortable for the Delhi Giants to score. Yeah, the Mavericks need good, clean, tight overs from their bowlers. Flight it again. Bowled on the leg stump. Yeah, put away. Deep square collects it. Yeah, spectators and fans of the sport from all around South Asia coming in to watch the proceedings go down on the final of this inaugural edition of what might be a fixture of professional cricket here. Yeah, that's well swept into the leg. Loose delivery, and there's another boundary. Yeah, that's well timed as well. Finds the top of the bat. Yeah, Rishabh doing the right thing here. It plays it late. Tries to go for a cut shot.
बहुत बढ़िया यार, बहुत बढ़िया। चलो, बहुत अच्छे डाल रहे हो यार भाई, बहुत अच्छे डाल रहे हो। यही डालते रहना, यही डालते रहना। बहुत बढ़िया ऋषभ।
Yeah, that's taken down the leg. 12 overs down. Delhi Giants looking comfortable now. Just 39 runs to go. 90 for 2. So this is the Manhattan chart for the matchup between Delhi versus Mumbai. So Delhi Giants looking dominant in the earlier power play overs, but now they're largely replicating the same ebb and flow, but yeah, head and shoulders above the Mumbai Mavericks batting effort. That's largely due to how controlled Delhi Giants bowlers were, and now their batsmen are really attacking the target of 128. Yeah, overall a good effort from the entire team. Contributions all down the line. 38 in 47. A cakewalk if they play their cards right. He tries to go across the line. Go for a leg sweep there. Gets the timing on it wrong. That's wider. Yeah, that's called a wide. I see the intent of the bowler. Inconsistent execution there though.
Delhi Giants now needing 38 of 46.
Yeah, easy call there for the third umpire. Yeah, we know not looking troubled at all. I think that
Good idea by the wicketkeeper.
Definitely.
And well taken there. Well kept. It's not easy to and just as we speak, there's a short ball pulled away towards deep square leg, and they cross over for 2 runs.
Yeah, overall, this has been a good over by Arman. Yes, there was that one wide delivery, but he's just conceded 3 off of this, which has been miles below their concession rates in the earlier overs, especially the first 10. But now the scoring seems to be slowing down slowly but surely. But Delhi Giants have done the right thing by scoring aggressively and freely. early in the game, because as the day goes on it's going to get harder and harder to get to that total. But I think if they keep their wicket hand, go to a few more overs, maybe 4, playing tame cricket. Yeah, that's loose.
It's up in the air. Oh, and it's dropped.
Expensive.
That should have been taken. These type of mistakes you can't make in this stage of the game when you're in this type of situation. Delhi Giants are needing 35 runs of 43 balls, and having 8 wickets in hand. That's another 6 over log off. Wow, brilliant hitting. Now just 29 runs needed of 42 balls for the Delhi Giants to run away with this trophy.
Yeah, what a strike by the batsman there. And the Giants reach 100 on their 13th over. 2 wickets down, looking well set on their way to victory.
This is the equation now. 29 runs off of just 42 deliveries. I think it's an easy ask if they bat like this.
Yeah, coming around the wicket now. Pardon, going for a wide release here. Yeah, that's well pitched. It's a delicate balance that the game is hanging in. Yes, the Giants have wickets in hand. Yes, they're scoring at a consistent, if slightly slower rate than the power play innings. But then again, Mumbai Mavericks have shown the capability that they have the ability to set up the batsmen. They have the ability to bowl to their field. They have the ability to bowl clean, tight overs that threaten the batsman. This is good bowling from Rajesh. Yes, that's the run conceded, but that's as much as you can hope for this late into the game. But it's the Giants' game to lose here. It's taken again.
And that's up in the air, and they cross over for another run.
Yeah, falls in no man's land there. I think for this bowler, maybe mid-off would be a better fit.
But the way he's hitting, do you think it really is a good idea? But if you want to show some aggressiveness, I think mid-off would be a good option.
Yeah, because Rajesh has been bowling consistent lengths here for this over. But it's the final delivery.
That looks plumb, yes it is.
Yeah, good over by Rajesh.
That ball kept a bit low, I felt. But
and
a
Rishabh
little too late, I feel like, for the Mumbai Mavericks. But you never know. This is the game of cricket.
Definitely.
And
yeah, tried playing it on the pads, but pays for it. Rishabh walks 27, scored off of 27.
Batter, we are waiting for you. We are waiting for you. Sir, how's that, sir? Sir, how's that? How was that? You can get the time out for this. Once the batsman go out inside, and only they are coming getting net, only the we can take. When batsman goes out of the ground. Out of the ground. Okay, for a meter, right? Then the incoming batsman has to be in the crease.
New batsman walking in. An easy task ahead of him. But if the Mumbai Mavericks can, get another wicket or two here, you never know what could happen.
That's a call for a stumping there, and it goes to the third umpire yet again.
Oh, and it's another referral. Are we seeing a twist in the tail, are we?
Well, the green light or the red light will tell Vinith.
And it's not out, but that was well done by the wicketkeeper. But he got his foot down very quickly.
Yeah, I should say good awareness by Rishabh as well.
The wicket keeping has been good, hasn't it? It's the second stopping opportunity.
It straightens out.
Is it running away? Oh, it's a 4.
It does. Yeah, Tamer's 4 I've seen all tournament
I
there.
know.
Positively canters towards the boundary at a leisurely place.
That's not where he should be bowling if he has no deep square leg. I mean, he should at least be bowling on off stump. Full on off stump.
Yeah, that leg stump line really
is unacceptable
yeah,
in this field, isn't it?
definitely.
It's just 2 fielders.
Yeah, no run there.
Just 3 fielders on the onside, and you can't be bowling on the leg stump.
Definitely, it's scarcely populated, presents ample scoring opportunities for the Delhi batsman, especially for someone who rotates the strike and is well settled. These lines are just freebies.
Again, that's a poor line.
Again,
That's a poor. Oh,
poorly
and that's running away
controlled.
for 4.
Poorly
Again,
controlled.
This is just poor bowling. I mean,
Yeah,
at
8
least if you're bowling on that line, you need to, have some cover on that side. But
at least
he's
a
not
fine
bowling
leg
according
maybe?
to his field, and he's conceding runs. Now he's 8 runs off of just 4 deliveries in this over
Yeah,
itself.
you can clearly see that the bowler here
Here's
is
the
not sticking to the
comparison. Delhi Giants well ahead of the Mumbai Mavericks at this point.
Yeah, the Mavericks here have only got themselves to blame. Really loose bowling, no clear plan in sight, taking those odd dismissals but not capitalizing on them.
But it should be mentioned that for a wrist spinner, it's always hard to control the delivery, and especially for wrist spinners. But wrist spinners, they tend to get wickets more quickly than any other spinner or fast bowler.
I mean,
but
fair enough in it. Fair enough. Yes, the wicket taking threat is there, but is a wicket this late into the game worth it when you only have 18 more runs to defend?
Hey, that's the captain's decision, to be honest. And again, that's another full toss. Oh, and that's miscatch there again. And what I was saying about leg spinners is that, or wrist spinners, is that they it's hard for them to control the ball. That's why they make a few mistakes early on. but when they actually get into the groove, it's actually worth it. But in this case, there is no time.
Every single team dropped their catches.
Yeah, 15 overs done, 112 for the loss of 3 wickets, the Delhi Giants.
Shabash, shabash, beta, shabash.
Let's flicked away towards deep square leg for a run now. Delhi Giants is needing 16 runs of 29 deliveries.
Yeah, Giants don't need to go for that MS Dhoni-esque finish here. They don't have a lot of runs riding on this encounter. They have 7 wickets to go, I think. They just need to work those singles here. 29 deliveries, really not that big an ask. Quite mismatched at this point, if you ask me. But the Mumbai Mavericks still can mount a late comeback. But I fear it might be just a little bit too late.
It's well bowled there on leg stump, but nudged down towards long on for a single. This has been the entire story today, hasn't it? They've been putting away the good balls for singles and doubles, and they've been capitalizing on that short ball.
Yeah, these were the previous 3 deliveries, yeah. Yeah, perfect dismissals there, but I really do feel like they failed to capitalize on those dismissals and put pressure back on the batsmen. The Mavericks.
Talking about pressure, it's another no ball by the Mumbai Mavericks, and it's a free hit.
It's got free in the name.
Yep, and that's a 6.
And it's a free 6th breeze.
Just 8 runs now for the Delhi Giants to win this tournament.
Where Rishabh will be looking to get his team over the line now in flourish. He's been carrying the Giants batting attack for a long time now.
And that's his 50. That's his 50. What an innings it has been.
Yeah, it's a well fought 50.
It was well fought 50. I think has been the turning point for the Delhi Giants today.
Yeah, well managed.
Yeah. And well constructed as well.
Yes, he's...
At the end of... Okay, we have one more delivery to go in this over.
It's been a good intelligent 50, filled with intent. It's taken down the ground as well.
Up in the air, man getting 100, and that's caught. It's well judged catch by that long off fielder. He had to run all the way from the boundary.
Yeah, good ground covered there, and a late dismissal, really late into the game here, needing just 8 runs of 25 deliveries.
And that's the half centurion departs.
Yeah, I don't think he'd be disappointed at all. Maybe a little disheartened because he wasn't able to take his team over the line, but he's done his job.
His team almost to the finish line. I'm sure you would have loved to finish things off. Rishabh Soni, 53 of 39 deliveries. What an innings it has been. Brilliant innings for the Delhi Giants today, and just brought his team very close to the finish line.
Definitely, if I was the batsman walking up to the pavilion, I'd be a happy man, and judging from that ask, 8 off of 24, I'd be positively overjoyed. Mumbai Mavericks versus Delhi Giants shaping out to be not that close of an affair, but it just speaks to the absolute strength that the Delhi Giants team possess. Yeah, 4 wickets down now. You can't really make a case for the Mavericks winning this one. Vinay, 24 deliveries, they'll need some really tight overs now to get themselves back in the game, but I think it's a far cry.
Agreed, Arvin. I mean, 129 is not a winning total by any standard, but today, as we saw in the first game as well, they defended 120 runs, so they had a good chance, but the way they bowled, the way they fielded, they just didn't help their cause.
And this is Aditya Archia, the right-hand batsman, scoring 85 runs, high score 49, not out.
Oh, and that's driven over extra covers, and that's a 6.
Gets off the mark in
That's driven
style.
over extra cover. What a shot that is! Made the full face of the bat and played through the line. That was key in this case.
Yeah, the Giants team making their way to the boundary line now, looking to lift the trophy.
2 of 22. That's the equation.
Yeah, it's early dinner and celebrations that will hopefully go late into the night for the Delhi Giants camp. I wouldn't presume to speak out of turn here, but looks well set to be a victory here for the Delhi
Short
Giants.
delivery.
Yeah, I'd be itching if I was at the crease to finish this match off in the 17th over.
Oh, and that's it.
That's it.
That's the boundary. That's the tournament for the Delhi Giants.
And they take themselves over the line.
What a inning it has been. What a match it has been.
And in such style as well.
With such style as well. Driven down the ground for 4.
Yeah, Aditya Archia taking the stumps as souvenirs as he well ought to. It's been well fraught from Delhi Giants. Good bowling restricting the Mavericks for a meager total. But they've chased it down in supreme style. Filled with intent. Vinith, I count myself fortunate to watch this Nokia. Complete domination from head to toes, start to end. Really, they took themselves hard into the game. Never really let up the pressure. And it's celebrations from this point on for the Delhi Giants.
They have won it in style, haven't they? And as we see the two teams shaking hands, at the end of the day, it's cricket, it's a gentleman's game, it's a sport.
Definitely.
We are competitive inside the field, but outside the field we are all friends.
And as Queen's Champions plays at the CCC grounds, yeah, we have some truly giant champions from the city of Delhi. Final accounts and those were the winning runs, and that was the winning shot, and those are the winners. Yeah, no time for losers here. Yeah, Aditya Archia must be a proud man. Yeah, he was the final nail in the coffin for the Mumbai Mavericks. Early on, I thought they were bowling. I thought they had the bowling attack to put pressure on the Delhi Giants, but again and again and again, the Delhi Giants showed that they were not a team to be trifled with. You couldn't bog them down. They had ample chances for stumpings.
And here's the batting card for the Delhi Giants. What an impressive one it has been. Shubhendu Kaushik, 34 of 30. Sony, 53 of 39. Pick up the batsman. Vinod, 13 of 11. Aditya Archia,
The
11
skipper,
of 5.
Yeah, taking themselves over the line at a strike rate of 220 to boot. 12 extras conceded for a meager total of 128. Not really that great from the Mavericks, but the Delhi Giants get there in the space of 16 overs and 4 deliveries.
You said 17.
And it's early dinner for both camps. Mumbai Mavericks, of course, a day to forget here. They made it to the final, but on the final they were very, very lackluster. Tushar Singha, not really that great, quite expensive. 11 runs off his solitary over. Fall of the wickets, you can see there was a huge partnership between the first and second wickets. 131 for 4. off of just 17 overs. Really quite impressive. You can see the bowlers, there really isn't a pick of the bowlers to choose from. All of them quite expensive, taking scalps, yes, but conceding a lot of runs along the way, not something you should be doing, for a total of 128. And that has been the scorecard for this matchup. Quite unevenly matched, but quite a dominant performance here from the Giants, and we'll be seeing you soon for the post-match presentation.
And these are the highlights for the second innings of this game. The Delhi Giants innings. It has been a Delhi Giants story in this whole innings. I mean, what a dominant start it was. I mean, yeah, these are the highlights. Oh, those two sweep shots. I mean, top class, weren't they? Again, digging those gaps nicely.
Definitely.
And attacking. Oh, and that was the first wicket down. Brilliantly set up. And two inside, two into the batsman, and one outside.
Definitely. And now with the tournament won, I don't think they will regret that approach anymore.
They won't for sure. I mean,
they went for a go big go home approach here with the stroke play.
They didn't attack every ball. They chose which balls to attack. If they can't attack a ball, what they did was they took singles, they took doubles.
Yeah, worked those runs.
They picked on those loose deliveries and
definitely and
scored their runs.
And to be frank, there were a lot of them, those loose deliveries. I mean, taken for fours or boundaries, sixes every over. You can't really expect that from a team expecting to defend 128 runs meager.
You really can't, can you? Yeah, it has been a Delhi Giants story today.
Definitely, and what a story to end the tournament on.
Yeah, clean hits.
Yeah.
And that was the final wicket.
Too late by then.
Too late by then.
Yeah, Rishabh rotating the strike beautifully. Again, yeah, loose deliveries were the villain ingredient for the Delhi Mavericks. I mean, they had the bowling pedigree, but they looked no match for the Delhi Giants. And representing the Giants, Rishabh easily the pick of the batsman. He fell on 50, just one delivery after achieving his half century.
I'm sure he would have loved to finish the game himself.
Definitely,
but no love lost here. And yeah.
Yeah, I don't think on the team bus any tears will be shed by Rishabh. He took his team over the line, and that was the winning stroke.
End, and here's the team. Yeah.
Yeah, happy man, Arshia, the skipper.
Today, it has been an impressive story to say the least.
Definitely, and it's a fairy tale ending for a fairy tale team. The skipper taking the team over the line.
And here are the partnerships. That second wicket partnership between Rishabh Soni and Shubhendu Kushik. 50 runs off of 35. That was the defining partnership for me.
And what you have to notice, Vinith, is that all of these partnerships were scored at more than run a ball. There really weren't any loose deliveries.
That is very observant, and it's very special to see. I mean, in a T20 game.
Definitely, nothing much to discuss here, ladies and gentlemen. You've seen it all here at the tournament, and we'll be meeting you soon for the post-match presentation after this small commercial break.
Dadin tinta, tinta, dadin tinta, tinta, dina, 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 dinta, dina, tuna katta, dina, dinta, dinta, tuna katta, dina, dadin tinta, tinta, dadin tinta, tinta, dina, 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 dinta, dina, tuna katta, dina, dinta, dinta, tuna katta, dina, dadin tinta, tinta, dadin tinta, tinta, dina, 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 dinta, dina, tuna katta, dina, dinta, dinta, tuna katta, dina. din din da din din da da din din da din din da dina di dina dina di dina din tak dina tuna katta dak dak dina din din da tak tuna katta dak dina da din din da da din din da dina di dina dina di dina din tak dina tuna katta dak dak dina din din da tak tuna katta dak dina da din din da da din din da dina di dina dina di dina din tak dina tuna katta dak dak dina din din da tak tuna katta dak dina.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, finally we have come to the end of the South Asian Lawyers T20 Tournament Cup. And finally, we have the winner of the tournament, which is Delhi Giants. But here we have all the special people here with us. Well, I can say that they were behind the faces of the match who gave their wonderful voices. So here we have the commentators along with us. So let's know what are their names.
I'm Asif Amir.
I'm Inidu Amrasekara.
And I'm Farviz Adnan.
I'm Avin Abedira.
And I'm Vinay Dharmaratna.
Well, firstly, thank you so much for your special contribution in the game of this Lawyers Association cricket. So I'm going to be asking all of you quick questions so that all of you can share how your experience was. So quickly tell us, how has your experience been being a part in giving your voices at the Lawyers Association Cup?
Personally, I feel very honored that that I get a chance to perform, be a big role in an international match, and I think I have learned a lot apart from the things that I've done so far to the country. And this being this huge, I think that the amount of contacts that I have got, the amount of experience I have got is very vast.
Well, of course, considering the fact that we are still schoolboys and coming into a event like this under this mega scale, so it was huge pressure. But at the same time, there were a lot of things to learn, and we actually executed our plans perfectly. And at the end of the day, everything went well for us.
So personally, I would say they talked about the pressure, right? And I would say I would like to point out about the enjoyment that we had during this tournament. It was fantastic. We met a lot of new people, new players, new batting, bowling styles, and fabulous cricket, and absolutely enjoyed it all the way.
You tell us, how has your experience been here?
Well, it's been hectic for sure. 5 days of cricket is sure to sap the spirit out of you. But at the end of the day, we are left with nothing but joy here. We executed our plans perfectly. And a huge thank you goes to the back-end crew as well. I mean, we lend our voices, but they lend their effort. And without y'all, this really couldn't have been a possibility. But it's been a learning experience so far, and we are so grateful.
I mean, to add to what these guys said, it has been one hell of experience for me as well. I mean, the teams, everyone, the behind the scenes crew and everyone. So, yeah, it has been one hell of an effort by everyone. So, yeah, it's been.
Since all of you love the game so much, tell us, where do you see the future of cricket here in Colombo?
I think with organizing these types of tournaments, plus with how the national level and international level is going on so far, I think cricket in Colombo is going to be in good hand in the future, in the near future, surely. So there are many more tournaments that would be coming in the national level as well as including the LPLs and all. So I think it's going to be in good hands.
Well, these kind of events actually give us a lot of attention to the Colombo areas as well. And I would say it would help us to develop the cricket in here as well. There are still some underdeveloped areas where cricket is still being played. So I think these kind of opportunities will help us to develop them as well. And of course, when you get international teams playing here, there's a different atmosphere. People tend to come around and support their respective sides, even though they're not from the same country. Yeah, we saw a few of the spectators like that. So yeah, it's tend to be like that. That's how the Sri Lankans work.
When it comes to cricket in Colombo, one of the major parts of cricket in Colombo is school cricket. It actually had a little bit of a break during that COVID outbreak. But after that, now we can see the cricketing culture is slowly rebuilding itself. And thankfully, we got to host the South Asian Lawyers Cricket Cup as well, which will be bringing us a lot of attention towards our beautiful city. So hopefully, within the near future, I think we'll be in good hands.
Where do you see the future of cricket here in Colombo?
Well, to be honest, I mean, Colombo, Sri Lanka, you can't talk about these names without talking about cricket. I mean, it's been well ingrained, but to be sure, these types of tournaments are a novel development in Sri Lanka and in Colombo as well. After COVID, after everything that the country has been through as well, it's nice to see cricket spring back with the rejuvenated force, and I'm sure this tournament will be the first of many to come, and I can't wait to see what Colombo will bring to the cricket scene as a whole worldwide.
Yeah, I mean, just to add to what these guys said again, like school cricket, the season is still ongoing. We have a lot of big matches to come, and a tournament like this just adds to the fun for the spectators, for the players. I mean, we have major clubs just in close vicinity, Colombo Cricket Club, NCC, SSC, and all of these clubs. I mean, I think it adds to the fun as well.
One last question for all the boys here. Tell me which was your favorite team that you wanted them to win the cup at the finale?
Well, look, as natives of Colombo, born and bred, I think we were all rooting secretly for the Titans to win. But make no mistake, I think the Delhi Giants deserve to go all the way. They were truly worthy of that name. They gave a gigantic performance, and really kudos to the team. Yeah.
So you were supporting Delhi. You wanted Delhi only to win?
Well, if I speak, I am in big trouble. Let's leave it at that.
What about you?
I mean, just as Arvind said, I wanted Colombo Titans to win at the beginning, but today I was supporting Delhi Titans. So, yeah.
Which is the team you would want to see at the finale? Now, however, Colombo is not there, but it was Delhi who nailed it. But which team, according to you, you wanted them to win the cup tonight?
To be low-key, being like exactly what Arvind said, I would also have been like if Colombo, it's low-key, not really. And the thing like, Colombo won the first two matches, and we actually thought that, Colombo might make it to the final after all. But in the end, it's Delhi, but I think that's well-deserved. They actually deserve it. And it was one hell of a final match. And we saw so much of performances. So that's it.
Well, as a Sri Lankan myself, I'll add to this answer. I supported the Colombo Titans. Unfortunately, couldn't get to the finals. But looking at the two sides that went in, the Delhi Giants had a special place in my heart because of one man, Shubhendra Kaushik. All right, because generally I enjoyed his batting, and when I actually commentated, I enjoyed his strokes play and all that. So generally, that's what got me into the Delhi Giants, and yeah, fortunately they won.
We were all in for Colombo, but as soon as Shubhendra Bhai smashed that 92, we switched teams. So that's it. We knew Delhi would be in the finals, and they delivered.
Okay, so now I want all the boys looking at the camera. Now that we have the Delhi Giants who won the cup, when I say 3, 2 and 1, I want all of you to shout out saying, congratulations, Delhi Giants, okay? As loudly as possible to the camera. Are we ready? Okay, let's do this. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations, Delhi Giants! Thank you so much for joining us, and over to the commentator.
da din din da din din da da din din da din din da dina di dina dina di dina din tuk dina tuna katta dak tuk dina din din da tuk tuna katin da tuk dina da din din da da din din da dina di dina dina di dina din tuk dina tuna katta dak tuk dina din da tuk tuna katin da tuk dina da din din da da din din da dina di dina dina di dina din tuk dina tuna katta dak tuk dina din da tuk tuna katin da tuk dina.
Matches, 8 teams, and 5 weeks, 5 days later, we have arrived at the grand finale of the South Asian Lawyers Cricket Cup 2023.
Let's have a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. On this note, my name is Navyata. I'm going to be your presenter, and we also have my co-anchor with me, Shanu.
I'm Shanu Suresh.
And yes, I must tell you that it's been a wonderful experience for all of us. All the teams exceptionally played well, but at the end of the cup, we can only have one proud winning team, which was Delhi Giants, for all of us who are going to be bagging off that amazing cup. So firstly, let's have a big round of applause. Zor se dil se talia ho jaye Delhi Giants ke liye. Also to all the teams who were a part of this lovely tournament, who gave their heart, blood and soul to make this event a big success.
Well, now, besides being exceptional lawyers in the court, they also exhibited phenomenal class cricket on the pitch. And for that, it's time to felicitate our wonderful winners, may we please have our chief guests on stage? And firstly, I would like to call forward Justice Susila Sapovidhar, our chief guest for the evening. He's the judge of the Central Province, the High Court. Can we please have you forward, sir?
Let's have a big round of applause. Let's have the applause coming in. Everybody put your hands together and let's welcome the gentleman on stage.
Following him would be Mr. Kaushalya Navratar. He's the president of the Bar Association and also the former committee member of the Lawyers Cricket Club. Can we please have you forward, sir? Ladies and gentlemen, let's put your hands together. We need to set the pace for the evening. The energy has to be at the top. We have worked hard to come here. We have worked hard. The boys have sweated out on the field, in the hot sun, in the dry weather. We are all aware of how much effort has put in. Not just that, all of us. So we need to keep the energy right at the top. Is that clear? Is that clear? Where is the players' energy? All right, joining him would be...
Yes, and now I would want to invite someone very, very special on stage. Well, let me tell you that without this man, without his contribution, this tournament wouldn't have been this successful. Everybody put your hands together. From Namma Bengaluru, we have Mr. Arvind Reddy, chairman and co-founder of AVR Group and founder of E-Zone Lagoon Resort.
Can we please
Let's have a big round of applause.
Ahead.
All the Bengaluru people, put your hands together, everybody, and let's welcome the man to join us in the celebrations. Also, we have Mr. Santanam Krishnan, President of Commonwealth Lawyers Association, one of the veterans in the Lawyers Association. Let's have a big hand.
It's truly an honor to be standing amidst these fine gentlemen who've put in the effort to bring the passion to the pitch, to give the love for cricket a name. First, let's hear what these gentlemen have to tell us, sir. Firstly, I'll begin with you, Justice Susila. It's an honor for us to be in your presence, and we are really happy that you're here. You've taken away time from your busy schedule. Please speak a few words and grace the occasion.
Thank you for the floor. Indeed, it's a great moment for me to join with you all at this August moment of history, the Lawyers Cricket Asia Cup finals and the closing ceremony. And first of all, I must extend my sincere gratitude to the chairman of organizing committee of Lawyers Cricket Asia Cup and also all other ex-co members of Sri Lanka Lawyers Cricket for inviting me for this very historic occasion, the inaugural Asia Cup of Lawyers. So it is, of course, it gives me pleasure, a great pleasure, because I participated in the first ever Lawyers Cricket World Cup as a player of Sri Lanka Lawyers Cricket team. So it's again gives me a great pleasure to join with you all. And this game of cricket, the format is very special because I do not think that in any part of in the world, in any profession, any other profession, apart from the lawyers cricket, we do not see such a well-organized professional game of cricket in professions. So we have to be very proud. I myself an attorney at law of the Supreme Court of Sri Lanka, apart from my judicial office, and I'm also a barrister and solicitor. So I feel I'm part of your family. Thank you.
Let's have a big hand of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, sir, for completing the moment for all of us.
Following that, we would request Mr. Kaushalya Navratna to please speak a few words for us.
Thank you. Distinguished invitees, officials of the respective visiting teams, it is nothing but my privilege and honor to be here and to be with you. And first of all, I must congratulate for the true spirits of the lawyers, which was displayed today on field. Many congratulations to the winners and all the teams who participated. As Honorable Justice Sapavith explained, we are also part of the entire team back from 2007. It is a great honor to see from 2007 to 2023 the manner in which the officials of the lawyers cricket from all jurisdictions how they have sacrificed their time, the dedication and the commitment that has brought honor not only for the respective members but to the entire legal fraternity right across the countries. So firstly, back in 2007 just started the Lawyers World Cup. Now today, or rather few days ago, and we had the privilege of seeing the launch of the South Asian, the Lawyers Cup, of course, in Sri Lanka. I hope everyone had the benefit of seeing the GOAT cricket, and this is always known as the gentleman game. And I'm privileged to see the manner in which the true spirit that was displayed and the discipline that was displayed by all the teams right around the tournament. So many congratulations to the winner, and I must extend all my heartfelt wishes to each and every single player who played and participated in the tournament. Magnificent tournament, and I can't expect anything more from all the participants and the officials. And I must congratulate Mr. Santana Krishnan, who is known to be the godfather of Lawyers cricket, and your commitment and dedication and passion towards the game, of course, has developed the brotherhood. The brotherhood and the friendship among the lawyers and the members of the legal fraternity on different jurisdictions. And looking forward, Mr. Santana Krishnan and the officials, to have a better game in few months' time, perhaps if it's possible, in our jurisdiction as well. Thank you.
Let's have a big hand of applause. That was Mr. Kaushalya Navaratne, President of the Bar Association of Sri Lanka and also the former member of the Sri Lankan cricket team. And now it's time for the Bengaluru man to speak few words and complete the moment for all of us. Everybody put your hands together for Mr. Arvind Reddy, Chairman and co-founder of AVR Group and the founder of E-Zone Lagoon Resort.
Good evening, everyone. Respected dignitaries on the dais. With the blessing of my father and my entire family, I'm very, very happy and I'm very, very blessed to be here doing whatever I'm doing today. I thank all the teams who have been here to participate. Without y'all, I don't think this tournament would have been such a big success. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Neka. Thank you, Manish. Thank you, Tushara. Thank you, Taranga. Thank you, Teja sir. And the entire Sri Lankan lawyer cricketers. Thank you so much. It's been a wonderful, wonderful tournament, and I'm really happy and proud that we pulled it off with great success. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And now we have Mr. Santanam Krishnan, President of the Commonwealth Lawyers Association, to kindly speak few words for all of us, please.
Dignitaries on the dais and friends across the South Asia region. It's an immense pleasure to stand before you all. A casual discussion that we were having last November in Colombo when I came here along with few of our Bangalore friends. When I was casually talking to Arvind and some of his friends about such an event to be conducted very shortly, his immediate response was, why not we do it in Colombo? Because all of us were in Colombo. And immediately came the response from our Sri Lankan friends who said, yes, why not? We do it here. And we are here. And this last 1 week gave us immense pleasure, immense bondage, and the kind of friendship which we developed, and the partnership that we can do anything that is not impossible for us. Before going further, I must also tell you that from across the world, we have got feedback of wide appreciation of what happened in the last 1 week. If I have to tell you in one small phrase, they said, you have lifted the standards so high, nobody can think of coming anywhere near. And I must share with you a small comment from Justice Vashisht Kokaram, who is a judge of this Supreme Court of Trinidad and Tobago. I'll just read out few lines from what he said. Santan, I and my wife are following the games on YouTube, on our television having breakfast. We are extremely impressed at the high standard of cricket, the quality of commentary, and the lovely interviews. The two ladies who are standing here who have been doing lots of interviews. My wife Margaret prefers to watch this than the IPL. We wish we can hop on a plane and join you all in Colombo. So these are the few words uttered by Justice Vashish Kokaram, but by and large, similar are these sentiments expressed from across the, not only just this subcontinent, from across the world. I have few messages I am going to share with our friends Manish. I must also tell you, when we had this first Lawyers Cricket World Cup in Hyderabad in 2007, our chief guest, Justice Sapuvida, was part of the Sri Lankan team. Today he is standing with us as a chief guest. I must also share with you the Bar Association of Sri Lanka President, Mr. Kaushalya, was part of the Sri Lankan team. And I'm happy to see both of them standing with us, sharing the stage at what could be easily called as the first South Asia Lawyers Cricket Cup. Many more to come in the future, but it's only a beginning. Before closing, I must tell you, all these things would not have possible but for the generous heart of Mr. Arvind Reddy, who spontaneously said, we will do it. And we have done it. Not just that, our Sri Lankan friends came forward and said, yes, we would do it. We will run around, get everything done. Teja Silva onwards, the entire team worked tirelessly. Whenever I came to the ground, I saw him in action. The first day when I came here, I saw Manish in action. And every day on the ground, I see Sampath, Taranga, and our friend Bhuvana in action. But for there and many more supporters, volunteers, the commentators, and Ravin, who has done the TV coverage, but for his efforts, it's world standards. Everybody said your commentary was perfect, your quality of picture was perfect, the sound was perfect. Overall, it was superlative. But for this, the lifting of the standard, which I heard from across the world, would not have been possible. Thank you so much. Thank you very much for this opportunity. And we'll meet once again. Before saying that, before completing my word, I must also tell you, yesterday, we and some of our Sri Lankan lawyers cricket friends sat together, discussed, and came to a decision. We said, let this partnership continue. We will host together the 8th Lawyers Cricket World Cup in Colombo.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've heard it from the man himself.
Together, we will host this 8th Lawyers Cricket World Cup in Colombo from 29th December 2023 to 7th January 2024. Let this message go across the world for all of our friends to stand, and not only stand and clap, but also join us in the month of December. Thank you very much for this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, you've heard it from the man himself. That's a huge revelation. And so that means we'll be seeing all of you a little more. You're not going to be done with us just as yet. Well, as we know, we've come to...
We are going to be getting felicitated and recognized by all these wonderful pioneers from the industry. So let's have all of you clap to all the champions who are going to be walking on stage and collecting their proud awards tonight.
So for the first match that happened on the 31st of March 2023, that was Karachi Lawyers versus Mumbai Mavericks. Mumbai Mavericks won the match by 62 runs, and the man of that match is Arman Sheikh. He scored 49 runs in 29 balls. What a phenomenal run. That was Mumbai shining bright, shining far, and shining loud. For that, to give away this award, may I kindly request Mrs. Priyanka Kirpalani to kindly come forward and do the honors. Yes, please, the stage is yours.
Join us.
We've set it up for you. This is the man of the match, Mr. Arman Sheikh, with 49 runs in 29 balls, representing Mumbai. Thank you so much. The next up would be the match between Colombo Titans versus Delhi Giants. In that, Colombo Titans took the win by 9 wickets. The man of that match is Colonel Rodrigo. Can we please have him forward? And giving away this award, it will be Mr. Gautam Kirpalani. Can we please have Mr. Gautam forward?
Let's have a big hand of applause, everybody.
The man of the match, and now the third match, the third winner will be giving away for the Dhaka Councils versus Lahore Lawyers. In that, Lahore took the cake and won by 8 wickets. The man of the match for that is Mohammad Fazil. Can we please have Miss Krishi Tapanda to kindly come forward, who graced the inaugural event with her beautiful dance moves, looking scintillating as ever.
Well, Fazil's not here with us, but we have his dear colleague, Hamza, who's collecting on his behalf. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone.
The man of the match, as you find it. Thank you so much. Thank you, Krishi. Following that would be the Bengaluru Tuskers versus Kolkata Tigers. In that, Kolkata Tigers took the win by 1 run. Man of the match is Aman Shastri. Can we please have him forward? Aman Shastri. And for that, to give away this award, I would like to request Mr. Prasanna to kindly come forward. Mr. Aman Shastri is taking away the man of the match for the award of the match for Bengaluru Tuskers versus Kolkata Tigers. The match between Mumbai Mavericks versus Delhi Giants. In that, Delhi Giants took the win by 7 wickets. The man of that match is Aditya Kumar. And to give away this award, I request Mr. Ashok to kindly grace the stage with his presence. Let's hear the huge round of applause. We have an agreement. The energy has to be at its optimal. We are here celebrating and felicitating warriors who fought it out in the sun, and here they are standing tall and bright in front of you. In the next match between Colombo Titans versus Karachi Lawyers, Colombo Titans took the cake and won by 3 wickets. The man of that match is Shanmugam Pillai. And to give away this award, I would like to call forward Mr. Sailesh Kumar, the legal advisor of AVR Group. Mr. Shanmugam Pillai. Congratulations, Shanmugan. Exceptional work. Mr. Shailesh Kumar, we request you to please stay back. We aren't done with you yet. Besides not only being the legal head, he's also a representative for the AVR Group. But before we go forward, let's quickly have a word or two from him and see what he has to say about the event.
Respected dignitaries on the stage, and as well as my all-time friends and colleagues. It's been a dream come true as Mr. Santan Krishnan was mentioning about earlier, it all started, as he said, in November here. But prior to that, in 2019, when we were having a tournament at Bangalore, it was Santan sir and Mr. Arvind along with me where we decided to have a LPL floated on terms of IPL. Of course, it's been a brainchild of Arvind Reddy and as well as Santan sir. Each one of you do not need to know how involved both Santan sir and Arvind are as far as cricket for the advocates are concerned. So it all started there. Then we did a lot of homework. We did a lot of sort of research on that, how to go about. We had the issues of auctioning the players, which is not permissible under the Advocates Act. We tried to formulate by way of points and everything. But unfortunately, due to COVID, it just got fizzled out. Then, as it goes, all good things have to have a beginning. So, as he said last November when we were here for a friendly tournament with the professional teams in Colombo, Santan sir and Arvind again dug up that issue of having a LPL or that kind of a format of cricket. And from there, it like just took off. And it was Santan sir who said, why do we name it on based of maybe a state or a country? Let's come up with the idea of bar association. And that's how we formulated teams, 4 from India and 2 from Pakistan and 1 from Colombo and Bangladesh respectively. So it all began there, and we did have a lot of issues. The most important was Arvind losing his father, who's been, what shall I say, backbone of not only Arvind, many of us including me in many aspects. But then he was determined to do it. And of course, in between, me and Santan sir had a bit of apprehension, will this go through? But then it took some time for Arvind to stabilize himself, come out of that shell. Obviously, it's not a joke to fight it back after losing a father who's been very close to him. Each father, I mean, everybody as a father was very close, but he was totally attached to him. But somewhere down the line, that passion for cricket, which has always been there in Arvind sir and Santan sir, it took off. And here we are. But in the meantime, he did a lot of trips to Sri Lanka, Santan sir calling every day, working out. We had few issues to be sorted out. But end of the day, we could give a shape to this, a child, which I felt would never be delivered for obvious reasons. But today we are here. Just 8-9 days ago, we were having a launch here. I can't believe that we have come out with a wonderful tournament. And it would look unfair if I were to thank myself. But then end of the day, this would not have been possible but for the kind of commitment, the kind of passion Arvind has for the cricket, and most, as I said, repeatedly for the advocates. So I need to thank myself, thank Arvind for this, and Santan sir. Santan sir is like, if I can use his word, as Bhishma Pitama of Mahabharata. So he's been that way, always supporting, always taking out time, finding out certain minute details also. That apart, what is more interesting, as Santan said earlier, is the fact that Sri Lanka were just a phone call away. When we said this, they said yes, why not? And my heartfelt, what shall I say, thanks to all these gentlemen, including Mr. Teja, Mr. Bua, maybe Manish, Taranga, Sampath, lot of them, Mr. Ranjan, all those people who stood by us, probably committed more than what they could do basically. We could see, because it's always, we've done that in Bangalore also, where when I travel to another place, it's easier to be part of that. But when you are in Bangalore, if I were to conduct, I have a lot of issues. I have to take care of my family, my office, my cricket, everything. So I could see all of them doing a wonderful job. And that apart, the credit also has to go to Mr. Navaratne, who wholeheartedly support, and we're also looking forward for the same kind of support where All India Advocates Cricket Association with Karnataka Advocate Cricket Association would join hands with the able support of AVR Group, wherein Sri Lanka can help us to take up this 8th World Cup, which we're looking eagerly to take off. So I not only thank, also look forward for the kind of support. And that apart, I need to appreciate each one of the players who could give up your family commitments, your office work, travel across the country and come here and not only entertain us but give a good game of cricket. That apart, as I said, as Mr. Santan said earlier, it was a high-class cricket. Thanks to once again to my Sri Lankan counterparts, which includes Arvind also, because he's become half a Sri Lankan already here. So we're eagerly waiting to become full. And that apart, Mr. Raven did a wonderful job. As Santan said earlier, we also did hear that it was a high-class commentary where people across the world have appreciated the kind of clarity, the kind of telecast, the kind of commentary. And what I need to chip in is, which I just mentioned to a couple of players, we did not come across a single complaint about the umpiring. So the credit has to go to the umpires also, who were absolutely on the dot. As I said, not a single complaint. So sum it up all, it has been a great tournament. We are happy to work in tandem. It's not a time that I need to congratulate myself for Sri Lankans or the Kai or Mr. Santan Krishnan. It's been a wonderful team game where all of you did their bit absolutely perfect. And I take this opportunity to thank the media, the shall I say the entertainment part, and all the great artists have come down from Bangalore. One phone call away from Arvind. So love you all. Thank you for your great support. Looking forward for many more tournaments like this. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sailesh, for those wonderful words. It's been quite exciting. Now, moving on, we have to felicitate a lot more people who worked really hard to be here. The next match that I would like to draw upon is the Dhaka Councils versus Kolkata Tigers. In that, Kolkata Tigers won the match by 6 wickets. The man of that match is Nadeem Khan, and I would request Mr. Shailesh Kumar again to come forward and give the award. Mr. Nadeem Khan. What happened to our conversation? What happened to our pact? We have decided to keep the energy high throughout the evening. The next match we would be awarding for would be Lahore Lawyers versus Bangalore Tuskers. In that, Lahore Lawyers won the match by 25 runs. The man of that match is Shahid Nasir. Can we please have you come forward? Shahid Nasir.
Well, Shahid is not here with us. We have his colleague Shukran here with us. Let's have a big hand of applause, everyone.
Shukran has pretty much been the voice of the team. He's been gracing the interviews. Thank you so much.
Okay, so moving on to the next proud awardee. We had Colombo Titans versus Mumbai Mavericks, where Mumbai Mavericks backed off by winning by 4 wickets. The man of the match, let's welcome Kushal Bandari from Amchi, Mumbai to join us on stage. Let's welcome Mr. Jayaraman Trusky, the Honorary High Court Judge, to do the honors, please. Mumbai team, I cannot see anybody clapping as loudly as possible. Come on, let's make some noise for your home man, everybody. Congratulations. Moving on to the next proud superstar, Lahore Lawyers versus Kolkata Tigers. We had the Lahore Lawyers won by 56 runs. Let's welcome the man of the match, Zohaib Hassan from Lahore. 24 runs in 16 balls and 4 for 12 in 3 overs. Let's have the man to join us on stage to do the honors, let's welcome Mr. P.L. Murasinha, President Sri Lanka Lawyers Club, to do the honors for all of us, please. Okay, we have Umair on behalf of the proud achiever. He's not here with us, but let's have a big hand, everyone. Congratulations. Moving on to the next proud award, Dhaka Councils versus Bengaluru Tuskers. We had Bengaluru Tuskers win by 6 wickets. Let's welcome the man of the match, Vijay Kumar from Nama Bengaluru. 50 not out in 44 balls. Let's welcome Priyal to do the honors. I request you to kindly walk up once again to do the honors for all of us, please. Well, we have Bharat on behalf of the gentleman collecting the proud award. Let's have a big round of applause, everyone. Okay, so moving on to the next award, the first playoff, we had Bengaluru Tuskers versus Karachi Lawyers, where Karachi Lawyers won. And let's welcome the man of the match, Najib Jamali from Karachi, 4 for 25 in 4 overs, to join us. And let's have Mr. Arvind Venkatesh Reddy do the honors for the gentleman here. Congratulations. Moving on to the next award, which is for the second playoff. We had Colombo Titans versus Dhaka Councils, where we had Dhaka Councils won by 4 wickets. Let's welcome the man of the match, Hawk Priyam from Dhaka, 35 runs in 26 balls. Let's welcome him to kindly join us on stage, and we request Mr. Arvind to kindly do the honors once again, please. Can we have anybody quickly join us on behalf from the Dhaka team? Anybody to quickly walk up and collect the award for all of us, please. Let's have any of the players. Okay, so we move on to the next one. Okay, the first semi-finalist, Mumbai Mavericks versus Lahore Lawyers. Mumbai Mavericks won by 9 tickets. Let's have the man of the match, Arman Sheikh from Amchi, Mumbai. 74 not out in 61 balls. Let's have the man to join us, and let's welcome Teja Silva, Director Tournament, to kindly do the honors for all of us. Sir, I request you to kindly stay back. You're also going to be rewarding the second semi-finalist. We had Kolkata Tigers versus Delhi Giants. Delhi Giants won by 4 wickets. Let's welcome the man of the match. Let's have Mini Dangi from Delhi. 38 runs in 29 balls. Let's welcome the man to join us on stage. दिल्ली वालों थोड़ा जोर से तालियां तो हो जाएं. Everyone, put your hands up. Okay, so now I have to talk about the plate finals, we had Lahore Lawyers versus Kolkata Tigers, where Kolkata Tigers... Okay, so we have another award and then I will be resuming with the plate finals. So over to you.
It's the match between the Karachi Lawyers versus Delhi Giants, and that Delhi Giants won by 8 wickets. The man of that match is Shubhendu Kaushik from Delhi. He had 92 runs in 30 magnificent balls. And to give away this award, I request Mr. Suresh Kumar, the advocate. He's a senior advocate, a very revered individual, and we request him to kindly come forward and join us on stage.
Let's have a big hand of applause, everyone. Okay, so resuming on the plate finals, we had Lahore Lawyers versus Kolkata Tigers, where we had Kolkata Tigers win by 43 runs. The man of the match, let's welcome Jitendra Tripathi from Kolkata, 18 runs in 11 balls and 4 for 14 in 4 overs. Let's have the man to join us on stage, and we request Mr. Santanam to do the honors for the man. Okay, so now to the finals, Delhi Giants versus Mumbai Mavericks. I was wearing the Delhi jersey, and let's welcome the proud man. Won by 6 wickets. Let's have Rishabh Soni. Everybody put your hands together. 53 runs of 39 balls. Incredibly played. Exceptionally. Wow. Let's have the man, and let's have Mr. Santanam do the honors to the man. Everybody put your hands up in the air. Everyone, let's clap as loudly as possible. Okay, so now we come to the end of the man of the match of the 18 matches each played. So a very hearty congratulations to all the 18 proud team members. And now we move on to the next category, which is best batsman of the tournament. Over to Shanu.
As we understand that the players have gone through a lot of rigorous time, a lot of rigorous games, in that the best batsman has emerged. And I'm eager to find out who that is. We have a lot of options, we had a lot of nominations, but out of that, who is it going to be? Let's hear the nominations first. The nominees are, starting off with Mr. Kashif Sohail from the Lahore Lawyers. He had 140 runs with a strike rate of 114.75. Following him in the nominees list would be Imran Gaz. He had 142 runs with a strike rate of 106.7. Then would be Mr. Arman Sheikh with 169 runs as number 3rd in the nominees list with an excellent strike rate of 131.01. Number 4 on the nominees list would be Mr. Nadeem Khan with 155 runs with a 149.04 strike rate. And last but not the least, Mr. Shubhendu Kaushik with 230 runs and a strike rate of 211.01. Well, no guesses here for who the prize is going to go to. The winner is Mr. Shubhendu Kaushik of the Delhi Giants. To give away this award, I request Mr. Kaushalya Navratna to kindly step forward, sir. Here you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The Best Batsman Award of this incredible tournament, Mr. Shubhendu. I've heard Delhiites have a lot of energy. Well, I don't seem to see it at all. Chatte phate! Right, we need to keep that coming.
Moving on, after the best batsman, we have to give away for the best bowler of the tournament. So I'm going to be reading out the nominees. Let's give it up to Shanmuga Pillai Jetarshan from Colombo Titans. 8 wickets with an average of 12. Economy of 6 with a strike rate of 12. Let's give a big hand. Let's also congratulate Karthik Veerabagu from Bengaluru Tuskers. 8 wickets, average of 9.63, economy of 5.50 with the strike rate 10.5. Moving on to the next proud nominee, we have Jitendra Tripathi from Kolkata Tigers. Let's have a big hand. 10 wickets with an average of 8.8, economy of 5.87 with the strike rate. Sorry for that. So moving on to the next one, we have Ashutosh Tiwari from Kolkata Tigers. 10 wickets with an average of 10.5, economy of 5.34 with the strike rate 11.8. Also we have Kulunu Rodrigo from Colombo Titans. 12 wickets with 6.42 average, economy with 4.81 with the strike rate 8. And now it's time for me to welcome the proud winner on stage. Let's welcome Kulunu Rodrigo from Colombo Titans to join us on stage. Once again, we request Kaushalya Navaratne, President of the Bar Association of Sri Lanka and former member of the Sri Lankan cricket team, to do the honors.
And now, for the most important part in this series, there were players, then there were players. Mind you, they're all advocates, but one man emerged a winner. We are talking about the player of the tournament. We have the nominees for that. Starting off with Mr. Jitendra Tripathi with 57 runs and 10 wickets. Following him would be Mr. Shanmugan Pillai with 108 runs and 8 wickets. The final one on the nominees list would be Mr. Shubhendra Kaushik with 230 runs. Any guesses? Any guesses? It's written right here. I just said it. Any guesses? I would like to hear it from you. Yes, you're right. And the player of the tournament of the South Asian Lawyers Cricket Cup 2023 goes to Shubhendra Kaushik from Delhi. I request Mr. Arvind to kindly come forward and do the honors.
Okay, so moving on to the next category. Now is the time that we congratulate and felicitate the plate champions to join us on stage to collect this proud award. To do the honors, we have the gentleman here with us. We have Mr. Santanam Krishnan, who will be giving the award for the gentleman.
Here you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the plate champions. The plate champions of this rather excruciatingly tiresome but exciting tournament. The whole team is joining us on stage, but we don't hear any response from you. Are you all there? What about that end? Thank you so much, gentlemen. Thank you. Thank you. Excellent work. Congratulations once again. Thank you so much. This has been wonderful. I would request Justice Sushila Sapovitar, our chief guest for the evening. He is the judge of the Central Province, the High Court. Can you please step forward, sir? It's that time. It's that time. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, are you ready? It's the moment we have all been waiting for eagerly. It's time. It's time to first congratulate and call on stage the runners-up of the South Asian Lawyers Cricket Cup 2023, the match between Delhi versus Bombay. May I please have the Bombay team come forward and join us on stage. The entire shebang, can we please have you on stage?
Put your hands together, everybody, and let's welcome Mumbai Mavericks. Fantabulously played, but could not win the cup, but are the proud runners-up of this tournament. Let's welcome the entire team to join us on stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, here you have it, the runners-up of our wonderful tournament, a tournament that started 5 days ago. 18 matches, 8 teams who all came together to keep up the spirits of cricket alive. And we saw that in what fantastic fashion.
Put your hands together, everybody, for Mumbai Mavericks.
That was a picture for the memory books, a memory to last a lifetime. We ended up seeing great cricket, but we also ended up making great friends. Well, are you ready?
Yes, we
I
are.
am excited. I am so excited because it's time. It's that time. Are you ready? I'm sorry, this is not going to continue. The function's over. Everybody go back home. I'm not going to continue.
Put your hands up and let's clap.
First, let's hear some energy over there. Everybody, including our wonderful Sri Lankan team here. Let's have the crown winners, the cup winners. The Delhi
Giants!
The Delhi team, please come forward to proudly take away the title that you so very well deserved. You so very well earned.
Talia! Talia, everybody!
This is that moment, ladies and gentlemen, we have been so eagerly waiting for. It's unbelievable. The vibe, the energy, the experience is surreal. We request the Delhi team to stay back and not go. We would also require a picture with all the dignitaries.
Put your hands up, everybody, for Delhi Giants, the proud winners of the South Asian Lawyers Cricket Tournament 2023.
Here you have it, the winners of the Delhi team. Man, what a moment. Sri Lanka, you have been beautiful and the results are outstanding. We request the Delhi team to please stay back for another picture. Don't you want that one beautiful moment to be frozen forever with our dignitaries as well? The men who put this wonderful event together, the men behind the show.
Let's have few people sit down. And all the people, you know the drill. Everybody put your hands together to the proud champions here, winning the cup, proud trophy for all of us tonight. To Delhi Giants in the house, everyone.
They are lawyers, but they are even better cricketers. Man, what are they going to go back with? Exceptional memories. How exciting. That's a story for the grandkids for the future. Congratulations, Delhi. Thank you so much. This was amazing. Congratulations. Thank you so much, dignitaries. This has been wonderful.
Okay, so now moving on, all's well that ends well. Finally, we've come to the end of the presentation ceremony. Request all of you to kindly disperse on the stage except Mr. Santanam sir, because now you are going to be delivering the word of thanks for all of us. Let's also have Mr. Teja to kindly join us, please.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I know cup has been given. Everyone is happy. No one is in the mood for another speech. But let me just take just 1 minute of your time. This was unexpected. Mr. Santanam Krishnan and my brother Sailesh did thank everyone who needed to be thanked. So I don't think I need to mention anyone by name and thank, except to say a big thank you to our chief guest today, Honorable Susila Sapuida, our guest of honor, the President of the Bar Association, Mr. Kaushal Navaratna, and then our brothers of all the teams who visited here, who made this event a success, Mr. Santanam Krishnan and the Cricket Association of Advocates in India, everyone who made this possible, and last but not least, our generous sponsor, the chairman of the AVR group, Mr. Arvind Reddy, without whom, as it has been said many times, this event would not have been possible. And for everyone else present here, everyone who made this event reality, especially I must mention by name the few members of my organizing committee, Mr. Manesh Vavita, Mr. Yes, please, I mean, he deserves all the applause that can be given. Mr. Bhuvanaka Basnayaka, Mr. Taranga Abekon, Mr. Sampath Pereira, and all the rest of the other boys, as I am entitled to call them, who put their heart and soul into making this a reality. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much, and a special thanks for the lovely ladies who accompanied the boys who made the commentaries a reality. So if I go on like this, it'll take the whole night. So once again, thank you, everyone. Thank you very much. Have a safe flight home. Hope to see you again very soon.
You don't have to worry about that, sir, because we will definitely be back. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've come alone, but we're going back with a huge family. The Sri Lankan team has been amazing, outstanding, and so ever helpful. They made the whole process seamless, and thank you so much to each and everyone who helped us at each and every step of the day.
Thank you so much, everyone, for being a part of this lovely celebration. Definitely, without any shadow of doubt, Shanu can say that we are going to be missing this family. Thank you so much for giving us an opportunity to be a part of this big celebration. A big round of applause to all the teams who played exceptionally well. Let's have a big round of applause to all the committee members, everyone who have been a part of this lovely tournament. Thank you so much for making it a big hit. Me and Shanu have had a fabulous time being a part of this tournament. And yes, thank you so much for all that love and support. And this is your host Navyata. And
Well, this is me, Shanu. I wish you all a safe trip back to the hotel and a safe trip back home. Congratulations, Delhi, once again. And we will see you while the champagne pops tonight. A lot of you are asking me. While the champagne pops tonight, we will make sure that there's going to be a second time that we meet. So it's a good night and a goodbye for all of us. Oh, here we have the man of the hour. We also have to specially take a second to thank Yashas and team for their phenomenal work, for all their contribution into putting this wonderful event together. So before we go, can we have a huge round of applause once again from the heart? Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
thank you everyone for all that love and support. And this is Shanu and Navyata signing off. Good night, Shubharatri, Namaste and cheers. Thank you.
Well, that was Shanu and Navyata from the post-match presentation today at the final of the Sri Lanka Lawyers Cup.
Yeah, really a beautiful tournament to end. A really beautiful tournament ends off with a really beautiful send-off ceremony. Really well done by Navyata and Shanu. So, well, I don't think a scorecard is needed here. Delhi Giants are steamrolling the opposing team. Really, they deserve to win all throughout the tournament. Their performances were dominant. And really, we'll be looking forward to seeing these players combined in new teams at the Lawyers Cricket World Cup coming on later this year.
And this is the match summary for today. Mumbai Mavericks 128 for 9 in their 20 overs. And Delhi Giants chasing that down in just 16.4 overs for the loss of just 4 wickets. And yeah, nothing much to, say except congratulations.
Definitely congratulations to the victors, and really Mumbai Mavericks did well to make it this far into the tournament. Obviously both teams have performed at a very high caliber.
And congratulations to all the other teams.
Definitely, they gave fight, and most importantly, they played good cricket, which is what it's all about.
That's
at
the
end of
base
the day.
of this whole tournament. And with that said, good night. We'll see you soon.
We'll see you soon. Yes, this has been Avin Abedira and Vinay Dharmaratna, joined by Farviz Adnan, Asif Amir and Minidu Amrasekara. Of course, joined by Ravita Pereira and Abdul Hakam. This has been the commentating crew, joined with the production crew as well for the South Asia Lawyers T20 tournament. We hope to see you again soon. Thank you for joining us for this beautiful tournament, and this is the commentary crew signing out. Ladies and gentlemen, have a good night.